Hello, hello, everybody. Happy weekend. Do I have to compile my shaders before turning on the webcam? No, I have to reticulate all the splines. Each and every last one of them. What's up, Aaron W? How's it going, Heligonian? Scapegoat. Scavenger Taco. Anra, hello. How's it going, Cosmosis? Lua Viper. With a very funny story about Reanimate. That one kills me every time. Jam Luge with the Prime sub in 17 months. Yep, Caleb with the Prime sub in 3 months. It's a good day to slay. LC Som also with the Prime sub earlier. Thank you, thank you. Greetings to Apple Scruff and Jody Satva. All right. Let's get some Spire on the docket. So, today, as part of a semi-regular celebration of all things chat, a celebration of the fact that I get to do this as my full-time job, being a silly video game man on the internet. And we do that by, these days, challenging the chat in a modded chaos run. So here's the deal. We're going to be playing... It was Pride Month last time we did this. We're going to be playing a run with a whole heckload of mods installed. Here's our current list of everything. I've added Super Prismatic Shard, Biomes, Spicy Shops, Morniao, Chimera cards, and a few other content tweakers, which is going to create a remixed wacky version of the Spire. Familiar pieces, but with new modifiers or keywords that change things. And yeah, Ranwood gets an upgrade too. He's more verbose. And Hermit's here too to be potentially played. So here's how this is going to work. One, let's open a poll for which class to play. Between the 4 base characters plus Hermit. We'll make this one a chat vote. And then how it's going to work is that I'll be challenging a chat member. To do that, we'll be selecting one volunteer from chat, who will then have their username become the seed of the run. Thus becomes the challenge. If the chat member vanquishes me, then they get a sub as well as a few other random people in chat. And if I vanquish them, then they will be temporarily vanquished. I wanted to say vanquished and banished at the same time. Anyway, they will be temporarily banished from the chat. A 1-day ban unless they or somebody else pays the ransom. The gifted sub. Those are the rules for getting vanquished. Those are the rules. So, we'll be choosing that with a giveaway. So let me start out by getting the poll up here. Which class will we challenge? Clad. Silent. Or the Hermit. Make this 3 minutes? 3 minutes. Perfect. Have I beaten the Bela Lord seed? As far as I'm aware, this seed is completely impossible to vanquish. If the person vanquishes me, then they get a gifted sub, plus 5 other people in chat get a random gifted sub. I'll give out a 5 gift sub bomb in addition. Those are the rules. So, if you'd like to be the chat member that challenges me, then type ! enter into chat, knowing that if you are vanquished, you'll have to either pony up or be vanquished for 1 day. So, those of hardy constitution and mental fortitude may type exclamation point enter. Explosive Ash has already vanquished me. So, they are tendering their resignation. Quit while you're ahead is a good idea. Not sure we have enough entries. Unfortunately, only one person can challenge me at a time. Those are the rules. One-on-ones. Never loses to the same seed twice. That's right. Just like I never eat the same food twice. Will it be Knob? Yeah, everyone quickly, furiously Googling to find out if their username spawns a knob before they enter. All right, looks like the enters are trickling to an end here, so let's pick a winner here. Which is going to be Apollo's V24. Will be our challenger today. You versus me. Preserve the seed yet? Just preserve the seed. And it looks like our winning class is silent currently. Although there is still a little bit of time left in the vote. Silence up by more than a dozen votes. So it looks like it's going to be silent. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So we'll be embarking on an Ascension 20 Silent Seed with a whole bunch of random content mods, including biomes and chimera cards, versus Apollo's V24. Who's ready? All right, you're ready? I'm ready too. Let's embark and see what your Act 1 looks like. What are you throwing at me? So, first, the starting deck. Is it the usual? We have a Shielded Strike. 2 cost, gains 7 block, deals 6 damage. This is just crappy dash. Yeah, this is just crappy dash. Walloping Strike. Wait, this is also crappy. This is crappy wallop. I have crappy dash and crappy wallop. Although that's probably better than strikes, right? It's a lot of block in the starting deck. Glass Neutralize? Oh no. That's just worse than regular Neutralize for the most part. Yeah, that's, wait, is it upgrade to 6 damage? Okay, it does upgrade to 6 damage. So that's, yeah, that's just trash, mostly. I don't mind it, but with our strikes being 2 cost, we are going to struggle to deal damage, huh? That's interesting. Random Rare Relic. Let's look at the biomes first. Oh, Humility is here. Oh, man. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I think that just kills me. Oh, there's back-to-back elites here. Oh, that's so cool. There's no way I can handle that, right? There's no way. Maybe if I get a really good random rare card, or with a sufficiently good random rare relic, it'd have to be really good. The Humility elites are very scary, and fighting one on floor 6 is just kind of suicidal. So I don't think you can actually go here. I think it's just stupid. If we go to the Smith's Folly, we can upgrade 2 random cards from the deck. Can also potentially get the Burning Elite. See you later, Cosmosis. Yeah, what relic would I need for this? I don't even know. I don't even know. Maybe Dead Branch with a Blade Dance or something. Yeah, 2 rarest cards. Yeah, it's not random, actually. You're right. 2 rarest cards. Even better. So, let's take a rare card then, I guess. Wraithform. Where's that beta art? Put that back on. There we go. All right, Wraithform, floor 1, not too bad. I still don't think that's good enough to go here. Especially with no upgrade. Do I take 5 combats or just a few? I like the idea of loading up on combats here. Need to find some damage. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, already the shielded strike punishing us a little bit here. Because now I can only do 12 damage instead of 18. Last neutralize. Yes, damage is going to be really hard to come by here. Concerning. I drew them both. This one is just slightly better. And we should absolutely play the strike. You can see we're just kind of falling behind here. So it looks like what I do is triple defend, take 1. Next turn, play Wraith Form, take 1. Turn after that, play 2 attacks, take 1. Turn after that, kill it. Works for me. But already concerning if this is how the first fight is going, right? Actually, we don't even take 1 because I have a shielded strike. Actually, no, I'm just killing. No, I'm not killing because glass neutralize sucks. Oh no. Also, I'm only drawing 3 defense next turn. We might be toasted here. Oh no. All right, well, definitely put it to 1. Please draw an attack card. Thank you. I'm glad it wasn't glass neutralized. I gotta phrase that more carefully. Alright, that was amazing. Again, if you're curious about the... Hello. If you're curious about the list of mods, here's everything currently active. It's quite a list. Philosopher's Dodge and Roll? Give the enemies strength. Terrifying. I like the Sanctified Dagger Throw, though. Deal 9, draw 1, discard 1. If it was a last card played was a skill, draw 2 more. And yes, class neutralize is terrible. It's actually very terrible. Why is it so terrible? Are enemies stronger in this mod? The biomes can make them stronger, yes. So we might face stronger enemies as well. Our cards may or may not be better. Usually they're a lot better, but sometimes they're just weird. Good job doing 1 damage. A walloping strike. Fuse Slice. 0 cost, deal 8, cannot be upgraded. That's awesome right now. What about Gritty Dodge and Roll? Exhaust a random card in your hand. Oh, and it upgrades to target. Wait, that's awesome. It's a Dodge and Roll that's also a True Grit. If I needed block, I'd be way more into that. Jetado Janin. Thanks for 65 months of support. Yeah, unfortunately we need damage too much. That's a good damage card, so I'll happily take it. But yeah, Silent with access to targeted exhaust is very exciting. Rando Calrissian, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and 6 months of support. No, I could not see the upgrade because there is no upgrade. You can see all the possible slices we can make, though. It's a lot of slices. Glass neutralize. Wait, I'm sorry I besmirched you. We're good here. Shielded Strike Survivor. Okay, now we're actually starting to kill things. Ooh, Noxious Quick Slash. Backflip or Sucker Punch. Quick Slash, not normally my favorite card, but we do appreciate the draw because of the 0 cost. Draw 1 is nice. Not as good as draw 2, mind you. The fact that it does poison to everyone is really appreciated, though. Especially against Hexa. So I think I'll just take the Noxious Quick Slash. The upgrade does not affect the poison amount, by the way. So that'll remain unupgraded, which is perfectly fine. You can think of it as just having +3 damage. It's not really a big deal. Only you were a regular strike. Oh, I should have done defend. No, couldn't have done that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, if only you were a regular strike. I'd take 1 here to deal 4. I don't think it's worth it, though. Just died to Darklings. That's real. Koga boss. That's real. Glass neutralized. Why are you so trash? Dang it. Here we go. Strength Potion. That makes Glass neutralized better. Burst is here. Sneaky Strike is here. It's an acceptable Sneaky Strike thanks to Sanctified Dagger Throw. I think I'm going to take it, unless we think I'm taking Sucker Punch here. Which is a thoroughly mediocre attack that you could just take. It's fine. We consider Burst because we know it gets upgraded by going into Smith's Folly. I don't think so. I don't really want an upgraded Burst at the moment. Gotta take the Sneaky Strike. Seems more likely to be better. Can a Chimeric modifier double the normal card effect? Yes, prepared, we've seen. Koga Boss, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we've definitely seen prepared before. I draw 3, trying to get Glass neutralized here, I think. Wait, does that do too much damage? You go to 39. 35. That would split. Okay, so just defend. Take 6 here. Split next turn. Actually, I can put it to 36. That's better, right? Yeah, that's better. Give me 1 more turn of damage. Yeah. Much better. Okay, Cunning Potion plus Strength Potion means this Burning Elite should be doable. I have to commit both potions, probably. But that's okay. Use Leg Sweep. It's got 14 block already. Can't be upgraded. But it's like a Leg Sweep plus that only applies to Weaken, essentially. I think that's pretty good. I'll take it. Alright, we're facing a max health knob, and yes, that is scary. It's the need for both potions, for sure. For sure. Any reason not to use this now? We might be getting a good Wraith Form draw. Full block this with Walloping Strike. Cool. Sounds good. Block both 24s. Totally. We'll get to keep this. We'll see. Do more damage. Blocking for 1 does not seem worth it. Unless I expect to kill next turn. But I can only really do that with a potion. I'm going to take 1 here. Damon with 3 Imperial Years. Yeah, this is why, right? What a long nub fight. Yeah, the way the draws worked out, I get to keep the potion now. Yeah, cool. That was a great fight. We get 34 gold, we get a pantograph, emerald key, and some stuff. Maybe a cloak and dagger? Maybe a cloak and dagger. Things that say discard. These don't say discard. I'm going to skip, actually. You normal cards. Gross. Oh, and then I find new potions. All right, well, rewarded for preserving my potion? Question mark. Poison Pot's really good for Hexaghost. So is Power Potion, but I'm going to hold on to the Shiv Pot here. Do I want an event? Kind of. We took a bunch of combats already. We have lots of cards. We already have potions. I'd rather fight more elites now, or at least the harder fights. It says all combats have Burning Elite modifiers. Doesn't say they drop anything better, though. Maybe they do. I don't know. Let's take one event. Yeah, let's take one event here. It's a fight. All right. Well, the illusion of choice. Jerinoi, did I thank you for 3 years? I think I did. No, that was Damon H. Jerinoi, thanks for 3 years as well. Oh, this could draw... I didn't think that through. Worked out, though. Through either. I think I could have made that a little bit more efficient, but whatever. We're out of here now. Good. Good. Play Dance is here. All Out Attack is also here. All Out Attack is interesting with Sneaky Strike. Not exactly what I would call a synergy, but it does sometimes work. I do really want some area damage. But Poison for the Ghost is what I kind of need. All Out Attack will also get upgraded. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. If I don't take a different uncommon card. Yeah. And relics also be weird. Not in the same way. There is a way to get broken versions of relics, which are, as you say, weird. All right, Wraith Form gets upgraded as we enter the Smith's Folly. When we leave, another card will get upgraded. Again, whatever's the most rare in the deck. Okay, so this guy has 2 strength. We could just play the Wraith Form. And then I get Art of War too. Yeah, I'm just going to play Wraith Form. Do we miss too much damage on turn 1? Maybe I do. I think I need to play Survivor, Sanctified Dagger Throw. Sneaky Strike is tricky, though. Actually, maybe I just play the Dagger Throw raw. The chance to get the Sneaky Strike on top. Get Noxious Quick Slash. I think that has to get played. Well, it's the same damage as all out. No, it's one more than all out attack. I'll play that too. Take some. But yeah, I think if we don't push some damage there on turn 1, he's going to get away from us, which we can't allow. Good. Eat. Philosopher's Tiger Spray. Spooky. Give me the feet. That might get upgraded by the Smith's Folly, which would be fine by me. And we do have one more elite to deal with. I'm not afraid, though. I guess we can just upgrade both then, right? Yeah, let's upgrade the all-out attack manually. How's it going, Rush That Speaks? Welcome, welcome. Okay, these guys have more health, which is actually kind of threatening on Lice. Huh. It's funny. I can deal 29 easily. Okay, so this one can die. Let's kill this one. Can I block on one? I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Flying riddle with holes. It does less damage than a regular riddle with holes. This says poison on it. This says caltrops on it, though. That can also help with the ghost. I'm pretty sure I want the poison card. So I'll take that. That could also get upgraded. That'd be a really good upgrade, too. So yeah, either Footwork or Crippling Cloud gets upgraded as we go into the Elite fight, because we're leaving the Smith's Folly. It's Footwork. Footwork's pretty good. Okay, we'll wait here. Art of War is good to get started in this fight. Potentially. Wraithform sort of helps. Probably I'm going to use the Cunning Potion in this fight. I'm going to wait one more turn. Okay. Perfect. Well, sort of perfect. Depends on what this draws. Good. Not Wraithform. So now I can play Wraithform easily next turn. Do miss the Noxious Quick Slash. That's fine. It's mostly fine. Is it too early to play this? Could be. Does this fight go long enough that maybe I should wait? Yes. Yeah, let's wait, actually. Can I draw a block card? Yes. Okay, let's do that. I would use the Poison Potion here, but I really need it for Hexaghost. So I won't be doing that. This is too much damage to ignore. Okay to take a lot of damage here, because we're going to heal with Pantograph. This is the turn to Cunning Potion, because it'll do less damage after this turn. So let's just go ahead and drink it. Good job, Fused Slice. I didn't redraw the Wraithform, but this does block 15. That's good. Oh, here we go. Okay. GG. Not too bad. Look at that. We gain tons of max health. Fruit juice plus singing bowl is quite a combo. None of these cards say poison on them. Surely I'm not taking Masterful Stab. Gosh, I hope not. I'll take 2 max health. Alright, we have one more card reward to prepare for the ghosts. Are we cooked? I'm a little worried. Slightly worried. Yeah, that fight was free. You get a potion. Swiveled leg sweep. While Phantasmal Killer is here. That is a way to scale damage, for sure. Is there any reason not to fruit juice right away? Yes, there are actually quite a few reasons. Here's a clip... wait, where's my bot? Hello? Used to have a clip for this. Anyway, a good example is finding the relic that heals you when you use a potion, the Toy Ornithopter. If you find that, then you can heal for more when you drink the fruit juice. Oh, there it is. There's the clip. Anyway, we'll take the PK. And now I think I upgrade Phantasmal, although I was originally planning on upgrading Crippling Cloud here. Let's try this. Let's hope. Let's hope we can beat Hexaghost. I need a lot of help. We do get to Poison Pot turn 1. That's good. And Poison turn 1 is definitely a start here. And 8 damage for 1 mana. Sounds pretty good. I think we'll do that. Cool. Well, the Phantasmal Killer makes the Sanctified Dagger Throw easier to play. I like that a lot. Sweet. Okay, this is going well. Well-ish. Block, so always play this, right? Shielded Strike is better than Defense Strike. Okay, these do double damage, so Walloping Strike blocks for a ton. We do have to miss Weaken for this turn. That's alright, though. Keep that poison going. And then... Ow? I guess we want to strike... Walloping Strike is worse than Strike Defend. It's funny how that worked out. Shielded Strike is better. Walloping Strike is worse. Was that burn? It was a slippery burn. Discard this card the first time it is drawn each combat. That's good. That's a not as bad as a regular burn. I could weak potion here. I'd rather weak potion for Inferno, if that's gonna have to happen. Much more gross. Would like to draw the ultimate attack. I think I'm just going to take the guaranteed damage, though. Oh, sweet. Best of both worlds. Okay, looks like we're probably going to make it, thanks to some good draws. Oh, and I can also Wraith Form now, and then I'm intangible for Inferno. Let's do that. Then I never die to Inferno. You can see without the poison potion, we're not even vaguely close, right? We still fail to get there in time. $11 damage short. But yeah, we could have easily been like 100 damage short with a slightly different draw order. Grateful. Lexus of Phoenix, thanks for the Prime sub and 17 months of support. Sadistic Unload. Deals additional damage per debuff on the enemy. I think we probably want Corpse Explosion, though. That said, Malaise is cool. Especially with Art of War. But yeah, I think we need Corpse Explosion. We've already got a really good defense plan. I'll take it. And we're offered a Hovering Kite, Fusion Hammer, Busted Crown. Dear. Hovering Kite, huh? Don't love that we would have Panagraph Fusion Hammer. I'm thinking about the Hovering Kite. Hovering Kite is not 1 energy per turn, but it is 1 energy sometimes. Yeah, Kite all out attack does not really work. Sometimes it does, but not really. I'm going to give it a shot. Actually, maybe I should have gone Busted Crown with Singing Bowl. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was a crown angle. We've got an early Divinity's Gaze here. Powerful divinities have descended. Are you worthy of their attention? This makes combats a bit different. It also means we may encounter an event that gives us a superpowered card, and I definitely want a superpowered card here. From there, we can go to Windy Land. Enemies may be blown away. Wraithform turn 1 in this fight is not that bad, actually. Probably going to do that. We're only missing out on a little bit of damage. Just go Wraithform turn 1. Sweet. And then if I fail to kill, we do have Smoke Bomb as an angle here. Depending on whether we're getting chonked or not. We are getting chonked. I'm failing to kill it. So I'm out of here. Goodbye. Screw that noise. Purge Repeat. Oh, cool. That's a good Masterful Stab. Happens twice, and then leaves the deck. I love this. 365 gold for this card. Moxie Fruvis, thanks for the Prime sub and the Tier 1 sub, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ori is here. We have Singing Bowl, which makes that pretty dang good. It's an upgrade too. Do just one more. Draw 7. Reshuffle. When played, shuffle the choke into your draw pile. Do you really want that, though? Probably not. The Cauldron is extra cheap, but comes with a normality. Fumes are here. Loads of potions are here. Yeah, we're going to start with Ori here. Probably that's max health. Emo, Endless Agony. Lose 2 health. Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh, no. Gosh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Catalyst is here, though. But there's also Dramatic Supplier Cloak and Dagger. Innate, 8 block. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Acrobatics is here. We take that. Acrobatics is here. We take that. Oh, Hovering Kite paid off huge. Excellent. That was good. That was very good. Is it time to lose Walloping Strike? No, Walloping Strike is okay because of Phantasmal. And do I pay a lot of money for Fumes? No, I pay a lot of money for Backflip. Should have bought this, though. I buy a Fire Potion. Yes. Yes, I do. Great. All right, we face Spheric Guardian. We have Slimes in the draw pile. That's the effect of the Divinity's Gaze. We also get this card, Sticky Mitosis. Deal 3 damage for all your mitoses or statuses. Do I try to poison this thing? That would be the easy way to kill it, wouldn't it? Yeah, so I can just go Fused Leg Sweep, Phantasmal, Crippling Cloud. Oh, where's my Wraith form? Dang. Bit of a painful turn. So I can't do much to mitigate the damage here. You just have to take the hit. Didn't draw Catalyst or Backflip or Wraith form here. Ouch. How do I handle power strips for the desk since it's a sit stand? Proper cable management is key. Yeah, proper cable management is key. You do have to account for some slack there. And make sure not to adjust your setup randomly in a way that will cause cables to snag on things, because that can be quite bad. We are not alone. Nihilo, the end. We can add Inevitability to the deck. Zero cost, gain 5 block, deal 6 damage, increase these amounts by 3 this combat, but also shuffle a void into the draw pile. Yeah, if you have to recable anything, do it with the desk in a raised position. Indeed, that's a good advice. I think I'll just dunk a card. Dunking a card sounds fine here. We'll forget. The light returns to your eyes and mine, but it feels dim. Why are you even here? You're alone now. You feel empty inside. It's time to press on. To another event. The Bite Skies. We could lose our Stinky Strikes, but I just spent some effort removing a couple of them, and I like my max health, so no. I don't give recommendations of the standing desk that I use. It was just some random discounted desk off of Wayfair, and I don't recommend this brand, so I don't tell people what it is. The anti-recommendation. Yeah, you're not allowed to know, because it sucks. Maybe you should have Corpse Explosion there. It's only 2 more poison, though. Yeah, block 5. It's a bit of a spooky fight. Well, now I have to play Wraith Form, huh? Its Catalyst is going to do nothing. Inserting. Leave the mitosis still. Double concerning. Username I guess. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. I'm concerned. Yeah, Catalyst gives 1 poison at the moment. Crap. Yeah, the Mitosis might help me, though. Yeah, because when we draw Mitosis, we shuffle a copy of it into the draw pile. And it does a lot of damage. It's exhaust, though. But then I draw 2 statuses next turn. We're going to get stabbed for a lot. I do have the weak potion in case of disaster. I'll just use the Fuse-like sweep, I guess. Ouch. 21. Block for a lot. Yikes. The more wounds I have, the more damage the Mitosis does, though. It's worth something. But is it worth anything if I'm dead? Wait, you are being weakened currently. Oh, dear. Well, that's just going to kill me then, isn't it? It sure is just going to kill me. Looking like I'm dead here. Yes, we're just dead. Dang, I thought we were going to get further than this. GG. GG. Well, that'll be a payout to Apollo's V24, for sure. Congratulations, well played, well done, well won. Yeah, that Catalyst being worthless there was tough. Very tough. So, that means a prize is in order here. Congratulations! You've earned yourself a gifted sub, and you've earned gifted subs for 5 random additional viewers as well. Congratulations. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody who just got gifted. Once again, well played. Well played. The gifts. The gifts. But maybe there'll be some more gifts, because a failed run means it's time to try again. We'll do it as before. Who do we slay? Flashfire, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Starter cards were a bit questionable. I don't think that had anything to do with why we died, though. I think we just weren't ready for that elite there. I was hoping the Divinity card would be more useful, but getting 3 slimed and the Mitosis card really hurt, actually. It was tough. That was tough. Is Hermit generally stronger than the other characters? I don't think so. I think this character is pretty well balanced, kind of on the weak side for some of his cards. And let's start a giveaway. If you'd like to be the next challenger from chat, then you can type !enter now to throw your name into the ring. As before, the rules are your username will be used as the seed for the run. If you should prevail against me by defeating me in the form of the Spire, then I will give a gifted sub to you and 5 other random people. If instead I vanquish you in the Spire, then you will be vanquished. You'll be banished from chat for a period of 24 hours, unless you or a sponsor from chat gifts a sub as a ransom. Those are the rules. With that all said, throw your name in if you're feeling brave. Vanquishment. Be bangished. Soon enough, we'll choose one. Looking like the top contender for class is Defect this time, with a pretty solid lead. About 20 votes ahead. You heard me, vanquished. Let's choose a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Can of Spammy will be our challenger today. Excellent. Oh yeah, and Defect is 100% winning the chat vote here. So, with our mod chaos once again in play, we embark on an Ascension 20 Defect run, trying to do our best. Choose an uncommon card from the Watcher, get $100, get 14 max health, or get a boss relic are the choices. Got an invasion biome, early Divinity's Gaze biome with lots of rest sites. More elites if I go through the mirror, although no, I have to go this way. Interesting. Very interesting. Burning Elite is precariously positioned. I don't think I can reasonably take that down. I also don't know what the elites are enough to have a good idea of whether I can beat them or not. Can of Spammy. Some subs on the house. Should you lose, I'll consider your ransom preemptively paid. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Put that one on your tab. Let's see, the shops are not freaking happening. Okay, Watcher card? Do I really want to watch your card on Defect? Not really. Oh yeah, what's the starting deck? Good question. We've got Strike, 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 Strike. Defend Mark II, blocks for more. Swivel Defend. Okay, much better than last time, where what we had was worse than starting deck normally is. No Holy Defend, though. Scrawl's good, but it's not uncommon. This is not a boss swap moment. Guess I'll take a Watcher card. Tantrum. Surely Tantrum is good, right? That seems good. That definitely seems good. Let's just grab that. What could possibly go wrong? Defect does lots of attack damage, right? Oh, it's a sadistic... Wait, what? It's sadistic Tantrum. Why is it sadistic? Deal 3 additional damage per debuff on the enemy. That's good. That's really good, actually. That's hugely good. Crazy good. But yeah, it's bad here. Of course it is. Hyper Beam waiting room. Boot charge battery. Take a ball lightning. Ball lightning is good. Damage. Go. Lap. It's here, chat. I think we all know what's happening now. Actually, what about reprogram? Wait. Unironically, what about reprogram here? Yeah, reprogram Tantrum seems hilarious. I'm gonna grab that. Give all your attacks greedy. If fatal, gain 15 gold. Exhaust? No, I don't want Tantrum to exhaust. Thank you, Serpent Jerk. Move, transform, upgrade. That I can get behind. Time to transform, dual cast, or maybe zap. Transform, zap. You do a heat sinks? That's something. Maybe not good, though. Let's take another fight, then. I need rewards. We may or may not get to fight this elite. We'll see. Yeah, not good yet. Perhaps someday. The power. Streamline. Now we're cooking. Perfect. Okay, let's fight the elite. It's sentries. That's concerning. Definitely concerning. Am I allowed to play Tantrum in this fight? Probably not. Guess I'm just going to energy pot, strike right now. Yeah, because once I'm in Wrath, I cannot leave Wrath. And the penalties are pretty severe. Not sure I want to play Reprogram here, because the Lightning Orbs do pretty good damage. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, officer, right here, this sentry. I guess I'm playing Tantrum. No real reason not to here, right? We'd stop 10 damage this turn for the potential consequence of 10 more damage next turn. So it's probably neutral in terms of health if I have to tank 20 next turn, because I was going to tank 10 and 10 anyway. Do I play Reprogram? Which doesn't make a difference here, so I think I care about the Lightning Orbs, so no. Don't play the Reprogram again. Well, it could improve my block. Could improve my block next turn. Sure. We'll do it. Unfortunately, the Ball Lightning still doesn't kill here, so we can't Tantrum this guy or anything. We have to do both attacks here. Okay. So we actually only take 7. Means Tantrum was definitely correct there. We always win. Okay, not too horrible. We get healing and an energy potion. Okay, okay, hold. And a prepared capacitor. Or maybe a turbo or a rebound. I like a rebound a lot. I like rebound a lot. Built for 9. Gonna try to upgrade... What do we upgrade here? Tantrum? Tantrum upgrade is real spicy-like. I think it's gonna be Streamline, though. The rebound and all. Rebound reprogram. The power. Easy peasy, rebound the Streamline, draw the Streamline, win. Good fight. Pure self-repair. See, the thing is, though, the beam cell's really good here. It applies a debuff, and that debuff is vulnerable. What happens if you rebound Tantrum? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it goes on top. And I've already got a healing relic. Yeah, I'm going to take the beam cell here. The beam cell's just too good. And I'd like to fight this elite. Each turn, we get a mirror move containing one of the enemy moves used on the previous turn. But we draw one less card per turn. That may or may not be horrifying. We're going to find out. Get a Regal Pillow, which I honestly think I'm probably going to use, so I will pick it up. We fight the Knob in the Mirror Zone. Alright, what happens if you rebound Tantrum, they said. Let's find out. It goes on top, as you'd expect. 3 in Rage. Does that mean I get strength when I play a skill? That's funny if so. Why wouldn't it go on top? Because the card effect says to put it in a different spot in the draw pile, potentially. Right, so it's a question of, does the text on Tantrum override the text on Rebound or not? That's the question being asked. The other question being asked is, do I weak potion to save 4 health here? I think I do. I'm going to do it. Oh, would the weak pot have killed there? You're probably right. Yeah, Weaken before would have killed. Yeah, because it does huge damage. Yep, that was definitely on me for not spotting that interaction. Good call, chat. Vanishing Force Field. Exhausts when you lose health. How's it going, Jorblorb? The Blorbener. We got Reprogram upgraded. Excellent. Everything is go. I don't know why I took the Frost Orb. I'm healing now, yeah? Yeah. Them again. Kind of figured. I'm holding. Streamlines in the draw pile. I'm going to hold. Why not attack? Because the effect stays from turn to turn, so I can spend the energy on this turn instead. That's why. Yeah, I'll play it. So don't Beam Cell first, because I don't want to waste the effect. Yeah, we do take 20. That's why we rested. I don't need to rebound Sadistic Tantrum. We do Tantrum first. Line does 44. It's so close. It's with the Energy Potion. I can kill them all next turn. Wait, no. I just need the Lightning Orb to do 1. Yeah, the Lightning Orb will do 1. Perfect. I don't need to use the Energy Potion. Ah. Easy game. Perfect. Okay, we're already there then. A Lightning Orb. Even more upgrades. This time it's going to be 2 attacks. Tantrum plus, please. We also get offered Electrodynamics. Or Equilibrium. Equilibrium looks pretty good, actually. And we're doing reprogram things, so Electro is kind of trash. So I'll take Pyramid. The Pyramid card. And we do get Beam Cell upgraded, but not Tantrum. Also, we get into a really tough fight that is going to hurt a lot. Ouch. How much damage is Sadistic Tantrum on this guy? 9 by 3, and then this is 27. Yeah, we just kill him, and then block 5. That'll work. Yeah, the Tantrum is very strong. Yeah, we did take 11. Ball Lightning Wave. Or Glacier and Roll. Kind of bad. It's kind of bad. I think we take Steam Barrier. I think defend, streamline is the play here. Daragan, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. You're very welcome for all the content. Can Steam Barrier go to negative block? I'm pretty sure it can. It won't lower your block if you play it, but I'm pretty sure it can go negative. Massive rebound. Second reprogram. Oh, yeah. But what about Go for the Eyes? That's also good. Oh, man. Really needs second reprogram, though. That's a game winner right there. I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade that now. Upgrading Tantrum, not a bad idea, although in the Guardian fight, we're not really allowed to play Tantrum. Not early, anyway. Imagine if this did 72. Also, I can't stop it. Ow. I have to distill chaos now. Thankfully, we know that there is no Tantrum in the draw pile. What is this Mard called? It's called all of these things. Here's a full list. Cool. Super Prismatic Shard, yes. But not super duper, just regular super. Rebound the Swivel Defend. Do that. Take a bit. Super Prismatic Shard means that you can also get class-specific relics from Prismatic Shard. Alright, it's time. The damage. The absolute power. That is a very strong defect. Supplier Echo Form. Oh, come on. I can't afford to play that. Hey. This card's too expensive. I need a Snecko Eye. Stat. Oh, the other things are orb cards, too. Super Echo Form. No, it's terrible. Literally unplayable. Oh, why does it cost 4? That's so bad. That's so bad. Upgrade should just remove the ethereal like regular Echo Form. Yeah, it doesn't improve the energy thing. As a general rule, upgrades don't apply to the keyword, to the any modifiers the card has. Well, some of them do. Yeah, the balanced version of Echo Form. I guess I'll try it. Slaver's Collar here. Oof. I guess. Here goes. So mostly we just have a curse. Broken space is here. I do like finding broken relics, so I'd like to go through here. And we are rich, so I'd like to go to here. We heal at rest sites, so I'd like to go to a rest site. I think that lines our path up kind of nicely. Can we survive this path, though? I don't know. Maybe? Solid maybe. Literally unplayable. Good energy pot to do it. I think I just play Defend Streamline, though. And then we get shredded next turn. Ouch. Unless this kills. We found out it was 9 times 3, right? With Vuln. Yeah, because it goes to 6, then to 9. 9 times 3 plus 18 plus 27. I don't think that's enough. $72 plus 3. Wait. Hold. 75. 75. Hog. Also, I can't math. Great. Not sure where I went wrong there. I think I forgot the beam cell damage. Yeah, I did. I will take a hologram. Hologram is very, very, very good with reprogram and echo form. And I don't think I want to go here yet. Get a merchant. This relic is discounted, but you don't know what it is until you buy it. Apotheosis is here. That's kind of good. Last I checked, Apotheosis was a good card. I can duplicate Tantrum, which is pretty strong. Do we know by how much it's discounted? It should be a common relic or a shop relic. I think it might just be a common. Tully's Mirror the Echo form, and then buy another energy potion so we can play it. Alright, let's find out what the mystery relic is. It's Sling of Courage. It was a shop relic. So I probably don't need Preserved Insect then. Actually, that's pretty good, right? Sling of Courage, Slaver's Collar. I don't like that. And then I'm thinking about Apotheosis Hologram. And then we have a little bit of money for that last shop. What does refund 2 on stack mean? It means you get 2 energy back. So it's kind of like a 0-cost stack, but only if you have 2 energy to spend in the first place. Fusion Hammer would be good here. Hey there, Slay the Spire Rock. Congrats on your first 4 rotating A20 heart wins. Cool. Very well done. Yeah, I'll buy these. It's Rebound Ball Lightning, I think. It's Rebound Ball Lightning. Tank 11 to the face. Ow. But then win, right? Sticky Flexed Skim. What a weird name for a card. Reinforced Body Plus looks pretty good. Kurt Russell, thanks for 16 months of support. It is pretty good, though, right? Draw and flex with retain is strong. Yeah, sticky card draw is pretty good. This card is also good, though. Don't have energy for it, though. All right, I'll take the skim. I'll do it. Creepy here. Cool-headed with retain. Some giant potions. The steam barrier is pretty good, actually. Yeah, with the skim, I want the steam barrier at full price, actually. Shop is dim because of the biome. The Gravewood Grove. And the ×2 on removal means you can buy 2 removes here. For 75 and then 100. That's what it means. It's not like a magical double card remove for the price of 1. Nope. Alright, probably gonna die. So the Magic of Gravewood Grove says that Dead Branch is in effect. We draw 1 fewer card to our hand each turn, but we exhaust the first card that we play each turn. So you get kind of 5 draws, but not the usual 5. Ooh, Auto Shield's Memento is perfect here. I would love to streamline, but I'm going to play Hollow on the Steam Barrier. Maybe should have streamlined, though. Still can. Still can. Now I'm going to reprogram, hologram, reprogram. Is that not foolish? That might be foolish. Get roasted in this fight. Also, I can't reprogram Hello Reprogram because it will explode. Let's do this. Yep, that's about right. That's better. This does not kill. It only 8 this turn, but then next turn is just as bad. Not worse. Yeah, much worse. I have 0 block. We take 24 and I die. Dang. Big dang. How does Swivel interact with All for One? I think it works if you have 2 or more stacks. But yeah, you do need more stacks, as you note. Rodea, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Freaking ouch. All out Sweeping Beam. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, draw a card, discard a card at random. Thanks, I hate it. I think I need it, though. Alright, welcome. Yep, I totally need it. I totally need it. Help! We are no longer in Gravewood Grove, by the way. Alright, start with Steam Barrier, then use the all-out Sweeping Beam. I drew a card and discarded it. It was Sadistic Tantrum. Although I think I can work with this, right? Like, I just win now? I'm pretty sure I just win now. Although I do have to use both potions, but that's fine. Right, we hologram, Tantrum, hologram, all-out Sweeping Beam. Play Tantrum here. Use the energy potion to play the all-out sweeping beam, which does 20 damage to all enemies and is going to discard something. I have cool-headed. Then we liquid memories the all-out sweeping beam. Going to do 20 damage to all enemies. And then we have a lightning orb that kills this guy. All right, both potions used. We win the fight. That's perfect. And there's the go for the eyes we wanted. Already got 2 steam barriers. I'll take go for the eyes. Card draw, very good. Healing at the fire for a crap load, also very good. Thank you, Regal Pillow. All right, we're not dead. Yet. But we might be about to be dead. Help! Definitely not what I wanted to draw in that moment there, huh? Blasted avocado. I draw many cards. Is this lethal? Is my question. Do we just kill the avocado on this turn? Because we can hologram Sadistic Tantrum and stack debuffs. Yeah, Tantrum's in the discard. Let's see. How much damage will the Tantrum do? I play Beam Cell and go for the eyes. He has 2 debuffs. And then the base damage will be 9 per hit, which goes to 13. So it's 13 by 3. Plus we do 4 plus 4. And then strike plus would do 27. That's 74. That would not kill. What if I use the Sticky Flex Skim instead? Then Beam Cell does 7. Go for the Eyes does 9. And the Tantrum is going to do 12 base. Goes to 18 by 3. That's still not enough. It's only 70. That sounds like it's not lethal to me. Is a bit annoying then. Guess we can mostly block with dual cast. Yeah, we can start well, we want to dual cast before we think about reprogramming here, that's for sure. Yeah, 12 times 3, 8 times 1.5. That's right, 18 by 3. Weaken this. Kill the rat. Zudi with the Prime sub in 21 months. Thank you for not doing the evil thing. Just going to draw into my block cards now. Thank you. Okay, we have survived the debuffs. This is going well. This looks like it's going well. And Vertexol, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months as well. Is no longer going well. Rebounded one of those. Good enough, though. This a modded run? Oh, yeah. Very modded. Poisoned rebound. No, we take turbo. Finally, a turbo shows up. Good. That's going to help a lot. And 10 max health is also going to help a decent amount. Thankfully, this fight's not too bad usually. Pretty good turn 1 here. We just play Streamline, although playing Sadistic Tantrum right now is genuinely tempting. Say no. I don't think that was enough damage. She might attack now. Yeah, crap. Damn it. Bummer. Boo! Seems hard. More attacks. 14 by 4. Okay, strength potion's nice. Boot charge battery is back. I don't hate boot charge battery. Quick barrage and tear. This is very bad. This is very bad. It's 2 damage per orb. And then 2 damage to a random enemy. Once. Is that the first time we played Apo? No. Upgrading Apo. I want an 8 battery. It's decent. Got too many cards, though. Let's do that. Let's do that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Lucas. Does the Defect have any brothers? No, but they do have a transistor. No refunds. I guess I just turbo here. Out of my face. Part 2. Perfect. Fuck. Please draw a damage card. Great. Okay, we made it through Snake Plant. I think this card reward is a little broken. That's great. Double lesson learned. That's amazing. Cool mod. Cool mod. What's in the other one? Infinite Blades, Ghostly Armor, go for the eyes. Ghostly's not bad. Take a Ghostly here. Which one's better? We take any of them? I probably shouldn't take any of these. I've got Apotheosis. I don't actually want these. I've got Apotheosis in my deck. Do I want the cheat? Play one of the top 3 cards in the draw pile. Yes, I want cheat. I certainly want cheat. I think I used the Cultist Potion in this fight. Perhaps along with the Strength Potion? Yeah, Double Potion now? Double Potion now sounds good. Actually, I don't need to Double Potion now. I can just reprogram. Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning. We're never hollowing reprogram because I have to kill a gremlin here. I could take damage on purpose. It's a fun idea. Seems stupid, though. Okay, we do get attacked, but at least we drew go for the eyes. Oh, and we got cheat, too. I guess we'll reprogram first. We got cheat. Play Apo. Alright. Then I take a bunch of damage. Ow. It's life. Hey, it finally happened. We drew the turbo along with the supplier echo form. And we get to play it. What a day. Oh, crap. I can't math. Oh, no. I thought I had 2 energy left. I definitely thought I had 2 energy left. What? What happened there? Well, I'm dead now. I definitely thought I had 2 energy left. Damn. GG. Ow. Well, a slip of the finger will do that, I guess. GG. Oops. GG to Canna Spammy. You have prevailed. Yeah, I definitely thought I had 2 energy left there. Brutal. And Spammy's already subbed to the channel. We'll give out some more gift subs then. Congrats to 5 more lucky winners. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Yeah, I might have been doing mental math with 3-cost Echo. I'm not sure what happened there. Definitely not sure what happened there. Confusing. All right, next up, we're going to play some Clad. I'm choosing the character now. That's the rules. I will accept another challenger for the Clad run, but before that happens, chat, it's definitely break time. I've got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. Back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat. We are back. And it is time to challenge another chat member. If you'd like to be the challenger, then now's your chance to type !enter to be a contender for the next challenger. Once again, the rules are your username will be used as the seed for this clad run. If I fail in the run, that means your random configuration prevailed. And therefore, you are entitled to a prize of a gifted sub and 5 random subs to chat as well. If I prevail, rather, and therefore you are defeated, then you are banished from chat for 24 hours unless a bail is paid of 1 gifted sub. Them's the rules. All right, let's choose our challenger. It's going to be Pope Jack. You got it. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what you've got for us on Ascension 20 as the clad. Slime Boss Act 1, generated humility bio. This is a lot more doable this late into the act. You'd get 2 relics on the same floor, by the way. That's pretty fun. Junkyard. Gain 2 card rewards per combat, but you can't skip rewards. Starting deck contains... Oh yeah, I meant to run predictions on the previous ones. Let's do a prediction for this run. Who will prevail here? Get those channel points in. Now's your chance to bet on the outcome of this run. Will I prevail or will Pope Jack be the victor? So, special starting cards. We got a Tiny Strike. A Doubtful Strike makes us weak. 0 cost, though. A Strike Wave. And a Prepared Defend. Seems probably better than the base deck, although the Doubtful Strike is kind of annoying. Might remove that. I can snipe the Burning Elite. Although, do I want to actually try that? Probably not. No, probably not. 2 random common relics? Wait, that's kind of cool. Isn't that just awesome? That seems awesome. Yeah, give me 2 random common relics. We get Omamori and Lantern. Okay. Let's see why 2 is not necessarily still that good. And yeah, we legally have to go humility. I agree here. We do. I totally agree. We'll pass through the storm on the way up. Strike Wave, go. I'm already weak, you fool. All right, I found the use case for Doubtful Strike. When you're already weak. Get an easy 6 healing off that. We're offered a Recalling Clash. I wish that was good. Blood for blood or headbutt. Headbutt's fine. Blood for blood, maybe takeable. Take headbutt. More relics for less health. Oh, game. Oh, game. I'll click at least 3 times, though. Ouch. 2 clicks for a Matryoshka, which is more relics again. Okay. Not bad, I think. Now we're going to get 3 relics on this floor. Wait, 3 relics. 3 relics. We just have to survive. So we get 3 relics. Incredible. Does that mean I go to the shop? Maybe I should. Buying a potion would be good here, because we just want to survive until we get 3 relics. 3 eggs? No, I can't get 3 eggs. We could get all 3 boat thingies, though. Oh, it's a little wet here. Boot Dark Embrace. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? This is the best card ever. And we could combo it with Clash's Memento. Wait, it's a Clash that can't brick. Wait, this card's good? This card's good? And I can buy them both. I'm really thinking about it. The potions aren't that good. Yes, give me Boot Dark Embrace and Clash's Memento. Thanks. Glorious. And we get to remove a card. Do I want to do that? I think I want the money. Hit points seem good here. Cards also seem good here. Yeah, then remove Clash's Memento immediately. No, I'll just take the money. Even Doubtful Strike has a purpose here. The cultist is being struck by lightning. Because of Lantern, I'm allowed to play Bash and Boot Dark Embrace and Clash's Memento. Damp Strike Wave. Good fight. Slayer's Headbutt. Deals double damage to the enemy with the lowest health. Blood for Blood is here. Probably, though, I should just take Combust. So that I have an area damage option to deal with Slime Boss. Tabald, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months. Yeah, also good into 4 sentries, right? Which we could be fighting. Spooky. Very spooky. I guess I upgrade it too? I guess so. And we get a fight in the junkyard. 2 small slimes plus this junk bot who intends to inflict a negative effect on us. Oh, it's Tiny Strike. Perfect. It's like stealing a card or something. Yeah, he stole my card. My Strike Wave. No, my Strike Wave. And then Clash's Memento drew alongside Ascender's Bane, which means we get more draw now. He has too much junk. What is he doing? This kills. Oh, he rebooted the power. Blood potion, some nice healing. And we get a double card reward. Note that we're not allowed to skip. We have to take 2 of these cards. And I'm not complaining, because these cards are good. They're all block cards. And given that we have Boot Dark Embrace, maybe we just go double True Grit here. That seems particularly good. Maybe want 1 Iron Wave, though. Bit more damage. Oh, yeah, I can't click on the map. Yeah, let's take Iron Wave, True Grit. That sounds good. And then I will fight this elite. I choose to believe. Yeah, I choose to believe. It's a stinky Lagavulin. That's fine. Do we allow the Clash's Memento to go away? I guess. I'd rather keep it around, but I don't want to wake up this turn. Okay, we can play Combust Bash. I thought about playing True Grit on turn 1 there. The problem with doing that is that if you draw into Combust, you can't play it. I think. That's what I was thinking about anyway. Maybe I could have played it. No Doubtful Strike for me, thanks. Actually, it's not that bad, right? We do 9 damage now. We only actually get effectively 1 weaken. Because this weaken wears off at the end of turn, right? Yeah, it's not so bad. Okay. Tiny Strike about to be really bad. Yeah, here's where we missed the Clash a lot. Drawing Clash turn 1 was very bad. Probably worth Doubtful Striking, probably. Although they are Vul next turn. Need the damage now. It's unlikely we're losing more than 9 damage, right? Yeah, that's unlikely. We get Doubtful Strike back. We can play it again if we want to. We should just calc for a kill next turn, though. It is 4. Okay, let's assume that I try to save as much health as possible. If we play Iron Wave Defend, how much damage do we do? We do 3 damage this turn, plus 7, so we bring it to 17. then we do 7 more next turn, so I'd only have to do 10. With no weaken, this does 7, 2, 4, 1. Ooh. So if I bottom deck Headbutt, we fail to kill. If I play Doubtful Strike, does the math change at all? We do 4 more damage, but I'm weakened. So I only have to do 4 instead of 7. Or no, 3. 3 instead of 7. This would be like 2. Yeah, I think it's better to play the Doubtful Strike, because then I can kill with bottom deck Headbutt. Okay, so let's do Iron Wave, defend, Doubtful Strike. I gotta do 6. We got Headbutt. All right. Good. Everything is in fact fine. We're gonna get 3 relics. I'm so happy. We do again have to take 2 cards. I guess Disarm is fine. Uh-oh. We take the second Clash. Now, we probably take Sever Soul to go with Clash, right? Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, then we can take another Clash. Take Sever Soul, Disarm. Yeah, Clash deck? No, Relic deck. We instantly get Dead Branch. Okay, well, rip Clash. Clash deck is canceled. And we also get Blue Candle. Wait, Clash deck is back online. And Whetstone. I'm going to take Blue Candle with Dead Branch. That's actually hype. And we upgrade Tiny Strike. Now it's a full-fledged strike. But free. And yeah, Blue Candle Omamori is definitely a thing. Oh well. Oh well. Doubtful Strike. The power. Headbutt clashes Memento. No, Headbutt Sever Soul. As tempting as the Memento is. Walloping Carnage. Wow. Now that's a card. Get in my deck. Very expensive, but if I don't play it, guess what? Turns into new cards with Dead Branch. So it seems to be all upside. Really good Snecko card, too. And yes, we're fighting the 4 sentries. Which, with Dead Branch, Dark Embrace, can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Might be a few too many sentries. Just a few. Glad we have the healing potion. Let's just say that. Oh? Ah. Boo. Warcry. This is fine, though. Well, maybe. This may not be fine. Now we draw 3 more. 4 more, actually. I think I played Doubtful Strike. I don't think so. Oh, they don't have Artifact because of Bag of Marbles. Cool. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's not good. We didn't get either Combust or Walloping Carnage. Oh dear. I guess that's a good reason to play a Cinder's Bane, then. Okay, we got Combust. Good. In that case, everything should be fine now, yeah? Well, there's also Prepared Defend. I can headbutt it. Okay, yeah. Prepare to defend is safe to play. So we can do Iron Wave, prepare to defend, combust. Could also Fear Potion and Drop Kick, but I don't feel like it's a good idea. Play this first. Okay, that's good-ish. Who's our victim? We want to kill one next turn. Actually, no. Walloping Carnage full blocks, right? So we just play that next turn. So we want to kill this one. You take a bunch. I'm going to drink this now. And I think I Walloping Carnage here to guarantee a kill. Do that. Start working on this one. LM Damasi, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Along with 4 of your friends. Good to have you all. Okay, this seems completely fine now. Deal 20, block 20 seems to be a good card. Double tap, doubtful strike. No, double tap, wild strike. Yuzu bracelet, here at last. Well, the good news is we made it through humility. We earned a dead branch for that, so well worth going to. Flexed Exhume. It's Exhume and Flex at the same time. That's pretty awesome. Way better than the stinky regular Flex that is not also an Exhume card. Give me that. And we still have to fight a regular Slaver who is, I think, Jerk. Jerk has been called. Are you just dead? No. Not quite. Oh, and yeah, you get better stuff, right? Something like that. No, we said Clash Deck was off because of Dead Branch. Otherwise, I would think about it. No, the disarm sounds great. That's fine. You need to be cheaper, maybe? This could be cheaper. Wait, this being upgraded is stupid. Upgrade this card. That's stupid. And I can give all my attacks greedy, which makes them exhaust when I play them. That seems mostly like all upside, although Walloping Carnage gets weird here. But yeah, with Dead Branch, seems like there's no downside, right? That's just going to make me tons of money, and draw me tons of cards, and make the deck more random, which is fun. So, yes, give all my attacks greedy. Thanks. Netherall of Greed, Strike of Greed. Maximum Chaos, every card exhausts, makes new cards. Good. Actually, that makes Flexed Exhume really strong because it can get back attacks now. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. We can now exhume the Carnage, which is sweet. Disarm of Greed. Emo Fiendfire. Sounds painful. Yeah, we got him. Oh no, what have I done? Corruption is here. Do I play it, though? I'm gonna headbutt the Doubtful Wild Strike. I have fire breathing down. Yeah, we're fine now. We should let the slime boss split, because then we can make more money off of it. Hmm. One Strike of Greed, please. We'll do 12 AoE, so the Strike of Greed will kill one next turn, guaranteed. Oh, 2 for 2. Easy money. Masterful Demon Form. Oh, wow. That's a cool card. 1 cost Demon Form, but costs more for each time we've lost health. Wow. That is a pretty schnasty card. Is it as good as Exhume, though? Exhume might just be better. Yeah, just bottle it. Yeah, 1 cost Demon Form seems so good, though. Give me that. Oh, and then we're a low energy deck, huh? Pandora's Box, Black Blood, Sacred Bark. What happens if I transform these cards? This gets weird now, right? I mean, yeah, what's in the box? What's in the box? Searing Whirlwind is in the box. And some other stuff that is maybe less important than Searing Whirlwind. Yeah, that card seems awesome. Card seems awesome. How many upgrades could I theoretically get here? Not very many. Okay, well... Bummer. Yeah, not very many. Bashing Silver Soul is cool. Boot Havoc. Wait, I gotta remove that. Interesting. Not very good biomes either. Have a stinky act. Let's start by going to this shop in the grass. When you see relics and rewards or shops, they will likely be related to grass. What does that even mean? Guess we're gonna find out. Upgrade fire breathing for blood. Why not? Bonk. That card is too strong. This should be safe. No, it's not safe because it doesn't work. Okay, just take Headbutt of Greed then. Are we suddenly broken? I mean, Head Branch. Do be like that sometimes. I guess turnips are related to grass. Wouldn't say most of the rest of this is, though. Refund 2 Metallicize. Pure War Cry. Exhaust all status and curse cards from your hand. Is interesting. I don't understand what the... Oh, it doesn't... It itself does not exhaust either. It's not actually good. Bandage Up is decent. Can mirror the Flexed Exhume. Or the Masterful Demon form. Or the Walloping Carnage of Greed. These are all decent options. What would I dupe? I guess Flexed Exhume is better than most things. Yeah, let's dupe Flexed Exhume Plus. That's very good. And I can remove a card if I want to. Yeah, we want to lose the Boot Havoc, right? Yeah, lose Boot Havoc. Gain control of our shoes again. Buy a regular Havoc. I'll do that. I guess I'm going over here-ish. Yeah, this way. Cool, cool. Now what? Now what? Looks like now we'd probably take 22. Ish. Could sever soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. That's a decent choice. Nothing useful. Well, there's ghostly armor. Sort of useful. Although I'd rather play Iron Wave of Greed, probably. Yeah, looks like we're taking damage. Ow. Inverted Anger. Gain 4 block. Oh, it's in block anger. I love that. Rawr. Ignores block. Bonk. Inverted Anger was a skill, I think. Boot Rage. Replace your Havoc with Rage. Havoc's Memento is a better card. I think we're doing fine, though. Really want to upgrade Arma. Do I dare fight the Burning Elite? That would mean fighting one less elite. But then I have free pathing next act. I think I'm going to go for it. Let's fight the Burning Elite. Ow. Oh, wait. Ha! I'm immune! Easy game. You can't hurt me, fool. Flying sword boomerang, that sounds great. Swiveled heavy blade. Seems mediocre. Is this a combust situation? I guess fire breathing for blood is also a similar amount of damage. Doesn't actually cost me health. There's the Giga Carnage. Blap him. Reaper is good, I assume. With a one-cost demon form and all that. I'm going to upgrade armaments because I usually have 10 cards in my hand. And we are fighting Gremlin Leader with bonus strength as our Burning Elite. Definitely could have been worse. And maybe they don't even have bonus strength. Hold on. Let's disarm first here. Damn it. So close to being able to play Flash's Memento of Greed there. So close. We tried. Now I have to Swift Pot. So I need to kill a Gremlin here. Oh no. Wait, maybe. Hold? Excellent. Okay. Wait. No, terrible. That doesn't kill. Yep, everything's bad. Next Zoom does not help. Ow. This turn looks good, though. For me. Which I hope so. Maybe not, though. Oh, dear. Why is it gotta hurt so much? Oh no. Awkward. Need the Mad Gremlin to die. Yeah, he's really angry. And he's gonna get a bunch of block, which makes me scared. Yeah, I'm definitely scared here. Be dead. Not instantly dead, thank goodness. How do I do this, though? So we have 6 strength, 9 if I play spot weakness. Okay, so with 9 strength, we should be able to just kill with 2 attacks. Oh, Slayer's Fiendfire. Here we go. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Well, hold on. No, we're gonna play the Slayer's Fiendfire here. Deals double damage to the enemy with the lowest health. Cute. But yeah, just play it here. Dual wield X. Very cute. Let's see if we can... Oh, we got Reaper in hand. Unfortunate. Wanted to Reaper with all the minions down. Looks like we don't get to, though. Unless something awesome happens here. Which it does not. Okay, that's fine. Maybe should have looked for a way to guarantee that. Pantograph is great, though. We're going to get a healing at the boss. We have no more elites this act as well. And we can skip these cards. All right. That was a terrifying Burning Elite. I will take a curse and a relic. I have no shame. Because your egg is now mine, fool. Ha ha ha. Thanks for the egg, nerd. A Smiling Mask. Definitely take Centennial as well, with Blue Candle for sure, for sure. Look at all these relics. Power. And then I'm cool with resting here, yeah? Let's rest one time. Let's take some events as well. Curse? Writhe Curse? Wait, isn't that just really good? Writhe says draw 5. And I get a Dreamcatcher. All right. It's a returning Writhe. Or is it? Oh, my masterful demon form. No! Didn't think about that. Not the demon form. We just play it anyway, right? Still cheaper than a regular demon form. Seems bad now. Sadistic Twin Strike. How would the silent power / viability be if she had one less attack and defend at the start? I think she'd be in a solidly better place. Back before the buffs to silent cards from patch 2.1 or whatever it was. Back whenever Blade Dance got the 3rd Shiv, I was experimenting with doing that as a way to make Silent into a more balanced character. I don't think it would be necessary now that she's had a lot of card buffs, but there was definitely a time when I thought strongly that that was required. Ugh. Looks like I'm taking damage to the face. I really have to kill the bird fast. I'm just going to go bash into Sadistic... Ooh, Pure Feel No Pain. Okay. Play that. Perfect. Should have taken the Ascender's Bane back, actually. That's fine. Carnage. Okay, no sign of Reapers, sadly. Oops. Oh well. Race Shrug It Off gets more block each time you play it, or Flame Barrier Plus is a Flame Barrier Plus. I like Flame Barrier Plus a lot. Welcome. And one more event. Juzu Bracelet gives us the Red Mask Gang. Good job, Juzu Bracelet. You did something actually good by upgrading our event, or upgrading our fight, rather, into a better fight. Guess I'm skipping fire breathing for blood. Let's kill Romeo. Romeo, no! That way I make the money off of that. Ow. Wait, hold? No, let's just ever Soul of Greed here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, can I kill? Looking like no, I can't. Bash of Greed, Pummel Strike, Doubtful Headbutt is a little bit short. Let's just do this. Perhaps we can get some health back with the Reaper here. Quite a bit of it. I could even exhume it. But I can't play it twice in the same turn, so let's just use it for 16 here. For 17 here. Upgrade Reaper. The power. Alright, we got a bunch of health off that fight, plus the red mask, plus Flex Plus. I mean, yeah, that seems really good. We have crazy card draw. We're wanting for strength. It's great. Absolutely great. Give me Iron Wave of Greed. Bonk. How's it going, VW? I have a mods command, but it's not up to date for like our crazy modded runs that we're doing today. Here's the full list of mods on screen for you. But yeah, there's quite a few content mods happening at the same time right now. Could we heal to full in this fight? We maybe could, but there's no reason to, because we have Pentagraph. I could have made more money, though. Making money could be good here. This also seems good. Whenever you play an attack this turn, get block. Anything 0 cost seems pretty good. And Champ should be very easy to beat for this deck. Should be. But will he be? Yes. The answer was yes. Slippery Dazed. Runic Limit Break. Incredible. I wish I could armaments that. It's fine, though. Pretty sure we win. Slugger Anger. Deal 31 damage. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Deal 31 damage to all enemies and exhaust. Wow. And it duplicates itself. That is crazy. And we get Corruption. Because of course we do. Welp. There's the Exhume. Do I have any for greed attacks left? I still have Headbutt of Greed, okay. That is a lot of damage. Blasphemous Juggernaut. You call that a weapon? Puny weakling. Get bashed. Of greeted to death. Thanks for the 20 bucks. Real Corruption is here. All right, we click that. We've got a dead branch. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And more curses. Honestly, not even bad, right? I don't want to take Choker. So it's Blackstar or Calling Bell. Is Blackstar more fun, though? Blackstar might be more fun than Calling Bell. Because we could get more relics than Calling Bell. And we've already got a lot of relics, so yeah, let's make our relic bar stretch into infinity. Does it work on the Beast's Lair? Guess we're gonna find out. Powerful beast has made its home here. Looks like we get max of 2 regular elites anyway. Should have taken Calling Bell. That's fine, though. Mana Surge does change events. Okay, let's go this way. Tim is here. Tim is no problem. Tim is no problem. Lying Thunderclap. Bad. Oh, right. Oh well. Gotta put the flame barrier. That's okay. No money for me. Reckless Charge Surge. It's a reckless charge that exhausts and gives me an artifact, so we take that. It's cute. I was hoping we'd see membership card. It comes with a Writhe, but who cares? And then I can buy Apotheosis. I can also buy the discounted relic. I can also buy Charon's Ashes. What's in the box? It's a Regal Pillow. Whatever. Money. More money. Actually, I should have just flex exhumed the thing. It's totally unnecessary. But what else is new? Close enough. Wait, does this work? No, is the answer. It does not work if you do that. That breaks the game. Doubters win. What was the thing that didn't work? So I was wondering if the greed would proc, because I was playing Sever Soul of Greed on the enemy that had 1 health, right? So it should kill the enemy and then give me money, except the Charon's Ashes kills it first because it exhausts cards in my hands. So I was wondering what would happen. Apparently what happens is the game crashes. All right, we're back. Looks like we'll have to replay that fight, which is fine. Take 2. The funniest possible outcome, for sure. Science gone too far. Alright, this time I can play it correctly, though, and just exhume the thingy again. What did I do here? It was like, yeah, this or something. Skip the trick grit. There we go. Alright, give me that. This should block before I take the spikes. Yeah, it does. Alright. Didn't crash the game. Good for me. Take a Havoc Plus. The funniest card I could take, for sure. Yes. Blight 2 random cards to get an Egg Relic, or enchant a card and blight a random card. I want to enchant my Demon Form. Got tough Demon Form and harmful armaments. Harmaments. Yeah, it's gain 5 block, take 5 damage, so it just upgrades cards now. It no longer gives block. But the demon form says gain block. So, cool. Essentially, we took the block off the armaments and gave it to the demon form. And given that I have Apotheosis, seems like a win. So yeah, I just gain 5 block and lose 5 block. Cute. Boot Exhume. Ow. I don't dare Havoc here. I'm not that brave. Oh, good. Double Apotheosis. Headbutt of Greed. Sharp Cleave. Meh. But Sharp Combust. Okay, no Corruption. That's kind of bad. Guess we'll play Combust. Good luck, Havoc. Damage. Okay. Gigaflex. Into Walloping Carnage of Greed? Probably not, though. Looks like I want to gamble here. Not having Corruption in play is scary. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of X Laser. How does the Ironclad keep his breath fresh? Arma mints. No refunds. Minty. We do combust for 5. That does slightly make things easier. That means I could go disarm Flame Barrier, actually. Crippling Iron Wave of Greed. So we can use that to weaken Repto. That's pretty good. Holy Hemokinesis. Wait. The power. Holy Hemokinesis, chat. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh no, it's a supplier miracle. I've been scammed. Oh no. Oh crap. I was hoping I could upgrade that and play it. But I can't, because it's supplier. Oh no. Oh no. Chimera, why? Right, this one still dies, though, right? Yeah. We're taking some. Powerful Reaper. Isn't this 2 energy next? I should have used that, actually. That's fine. This is weird. Doesn't actually do that much damage, huh? Don't love that. Okay, we now combust for 12. That's pretty good. I was wondering if that would do that. Ow. Sticky Snecko Evolve. That's a weird card. Apparently it was free. Taking 2 per turn. It'd be really good if I could maybe exhume Reaper again, but how would I do that? I have no headbutt left. Unfortunate. Probably I should just get out of here then. Preserved Insect Ink Bottle, not bad. Sharp Power Through seems good. Oh yeah, and there's no healing here. Does the Beast Lair give me a heal? Guess we'll find out. Unless I die here. Which I totally might. I'll play Brutality because I'm scared. I think I might need that one draw really badly. Corruption's tempting, but so is Walloping Carnage of Greed, because if I play Corruption, I don't actually block at all, and then I instantly die. Let's go for the big Blanc card. So we always get the Exhume. Sort of. That didn't work. This is fine though, right? We can go Match of Greed, Blood for Blood, Headbutt of Greed. Elixir's pretty strong. Limit Break is really strong. Okay, feels good. Cave looms before you, filled with a stench of rotting flesh. It calls you to fight. Oh, and yes, we do heal 25. Good. It is, in fact, the Bronze Automaton, who has more health, as well as gaining damage up each turn. So its Hyper Beam is going to be like 90 or something. So we don't want to get that far. Oh, the minions also get a damage up. That's rude. Gain 2 strength. Block with this. The minions also have artifact. Oh yeah, the bronze automaton also had 2 more artifact. We reduced 2 from our starting relics, but he still has 3. So it actually had 5 artifact. More like fartifact. Got him. Okay, they both stole Flexed Exhume. Or some kind of Exhume, rather. So I'm going to Headbutt of Greed, the Limit Break. And then we get to Limit Break. Exhume Limit Break. Limit Break. Seems good. Oh yeah. Exhume Limit Break. I don't care about this Inflame. That Inflame is not getting played, by the way. Then delete everything. Sounds good. Should have blocked a bit, but whatever. Block is for the weak. Give me the money. Get a Red Skull and an Art of War. Can't tell if that's Black Star adding one of these. Or if it normally drops 2 relics. I don't remember. Feed is here if we want one. Know that I want feed. Well, feed Reaper is a thing, yeah? No, I do want feed. And then we are going here. Yeah, so we have lots of fights. Cool. Upwards and onwards, then. That I have to skip Bag of Prep, but it is what it is. I've already got Bag of Prep anyway, right? Already draw all the cards on turn 1. Doomed Twin Strike. There's feed. No. Terrible news. Alright, we can Headbutt of Greed the feed, but then what? I take a bunch of damage, don't I? Too bad. Okay. Perfect. Guess I should have exhumed before Reapering, but that's fine. Boot Havoc is back with an upgrade. Get out of here, Boot Havoc. Nobody wants you here. Nice. Flying Clawful Uppercut. Okay. Oh, my feed. Terrible news. Shouldn't have done that. Now what? Now we play Barricade. The money. Okay, Shockwave Plus. Blood Potion? These potions are better though, right? I think those potions are just better. Probably just Shockwave. Yeah. To 25, not quite. Pretty close. I'll do this. Good enough. Letter Opener plus Nunchaku plus Supplier Warcry. I like that. Corruption can make it free, and then it gives 2 energy next turn. How's it going, Insight-O? After this, I think in order to make sure that we actually get to some Spellrogue, I should play that next. So I think we'll do Spellrogue after this. Well, this is kind of iffy. Masochistic Armaments gains additional block per debuff that we have. Oh, exhuming the Core Surge is good. Occurred to me to do that. The charge surge, more accurately. Goodbye, sweet cards. I knew you well. Berserk. Cute. Oh, hold. Wait, that's too much damage. That's entirely too much damage. This is 100 damage times 9. Oops. Already used feed? You know what? You're dead. Done it. Pow. Tiny second win. Oh, this card is awesome. Second win, 0 cost? Yes. You'd love to see it. Love to bonk them. Bonked. Double block. Oops. Okay, please don't die. Yet. Oh, I have feed in the discard pile. Regular style, I see. All right. Very well. The whirlwind is absolute. It must be played. Dang. All right, fine. I'm out of here. Another second win plus. Ah. Current cards are great. But if you have 2 absolute cards in hand, then you can play those 2 cards in any order, but... you can't play any of the non-absolute cards that you have. Sweet. Convenient full block. Wholly doubtful Fiendfire. Batman. Who's the foolish one now, Tim? Oh, it's me. No, it's also you. Sanctified bludgeon. Brutal immolate. What's brutal? It's ethereal. It does more damage. We'll play disarm there, actually. Foolish. Warcry X. Doesn't seem that good. Offering seems pretty good. Wait, this bludgeon does 84 damage. Seems even better. Both Feed and Reaper in the draw pile somewhere. That would kill him. Well, don't kill him. I want to heal off of him, right? I do. Doesn't seem like it's going to happen, though. Okay, there's feed. I'll take it. Once again, Masterful Demon Form, turn 1. You love to see it. Ew. Too early feed. But thankfully there's Shameful Wild Strike. Help me land it. And you have to be disarmed. Corruptions here. Great. Rest in pieces, bird nerd. Two more exhumes. which case I'll just get a disarm. Guess we should Offering Feel No Pain. That seems reasonable. Put that too. Like page 2 is Letter Opener Nunchaku, apparently. Valid question. I don't think I knew that. And yes, there's a command for that too. Because the bot knows all. Yes, it does. Okay, can't actually feed on phase 1 here, by the way. Double tap Rampage. Delicious. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of Pope Jack, getting their butt kicked by the Dead Branch? You ready your blade? Dealing 2042. A good year. Source of all this strongness. Eat burb. Make corruption cheaper. And check out the shop. We are loaded here. Brimstone is here, which just seems fair, honestly, right? We want to make it a fair fight against Pope Jack. So why not add a last-minute Brimstone? Let's do it. And then maybe buy the Anchor Helix combo. That's pretty strong. Souvenir is good too. Souvenir is good too, actually. Get Souvenir Helix. Yes. Ooh, Corruption, turn 1. Be hard to beat that. Alright, take 5 is fine. That is not enough damage. This card is ridiculous. We can do better. I want to eat them. This is maybe going too well. What card do I think is no one's favorite? Defend. Yeah, probably Defend. That's my guess. All right, we got the Slayer's Headbutt. That's not quite it, though, yeah? It's too much damage. Too bad. Get a Pen Nib and a Gremlin Horn. And that's all. All right, it's us versus Hopejack. Didn't draw any block turn 1. I kind of expected, considering the innate cards. Thinking about the Gambler's Brew. Galaros, thanks for 22 months of support. Gamble first. Cute. So my skipping boot Dark Embrace, then? I think I am. Yeah, I think I am. It's bad. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Buffering this feels important, though, yeah? Yeah, it does. Then minus strength for you. Great. Ball is good here. One more time. Toasty. Yeah, looking really good here. Card Surge. Limit Break Surge. Okay, now we have to actually block. Can I even do that? Yes-ish. Give me back the big bonkage card. Yeah, the Carnage. The Carnage of Greed. The Walloping Carnage of Greed. It's the ultimate in block solution. All enemies gain a strength. Devil's bargain. I guess with Brimstone, it's just appropriate, right? Bonk. Block for 100. Beautiful. That's a big number, though. Why is that number so big? I think it's time. The power. That's more like it. Void Demon form. twice. Okay, we live good enough. Well, Pope Jack, you gave it your all, but your best wasn't enough. GG. GG. Well played. G freaking G. We claim a W over chat. First win today. Our only win today. And that means that either the bail must be paid or Pope Jack will be exiled. And there's the bail. Pope Jack, thank you so much for a very generous 5 gifted subs. GG, well played. Going above and beyond there. Last Kerfuffle with 5 years as well. Thanks for 60 months of support. Did not have to give 5. They chose to give 5. Only owed me 1, but I recognize going above and beyond, and I appreciate it. So thank you, Pope Jack. Well played. Now, what, chat? Has it been done? Pope Jack sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Look at that relic count. 32 relics. Glorious. This was a cool run. Notable for, we used 2 Omamori charges, and then I got 2 more curses anyway. 2 copies of Rive. That's kind of funny. Before that, Can of Spammy and Apollo's V24 both defeated me as Defect and Silent. Run history's borked. Sort of. Locks Key, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, what a strong run. That was fun. Very fun. Next up, chat, we're going to play some of our top community voted game for the month of July, which was Spellrogue again. This time we're returning, looking to get a true ending win in that game. Before that happens, it is break time. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, back in 5 to 10 minutes for some Spellrogue. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in. And double thanks to everybody who hangs out through the break. All right, back in a bit. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are switching games here. July community game. True ending. Unlock. What cheese did I eat? I had some cheddar. I did have a bit of cheese. It's true. You caught me. What to play if you've played too much Spire but you want more? The Spellrogue is a pretty good choice. It's instead of a deck building game, it is a dice building game.
Legends speak of ancients forging this world with the help of a mythical material that could shape the very fabric of reality. When the ancients vanish, kingdoms of mortals prospered by using the remains of magic still lingering in the world.
He means dice.
But their achievements made them complacent, blind to warnings of what lurked beyond the stars. Then the meteors fell, and within days, civilization fell with them.
Yeah, there's actually there was a balance patch for this game like less than a week ago or something. So there's actually a very recent patch to this game. We might get to see some of the things that have been changed. They did note buffs to cards that are kind of crap in the early game. Things that didn't have much of a niche. And my goal today is to unlock the final ending. I've currently only got wins with 3 of the characters on my save file here. We're going to do a run with Hazel, try to get a victory, and that'll allow us to do a true ending run after that.
How may I serve you?
So there are 4 characters in this game: air, fire, water, earth, elemental diceomancers. Each of them have a completely different set of spells.
How can I help?
And they are pretty cool overall. So I want to try the beast. Yeah, give me the beast spell set. And there's unlockable different artifacts. Neat. At the start of battle, we apply dazed to all enemies. Okay. Neat. And I have Descent 7 unlocked. How many levels there are? We should play on 7, though. Let's see if I can remind myself what the things are. Each act, choose a curse. Enemies do more damage. Shops cost more. Heal less. Much harder mutators. More health. More reroll costs. Okay. Should be a sufficiently challenging run. Let's see what we can do here. In Spellrogue. And it's currently working on Descent 13. Okay, so it does keep going. Up and up and up. So we need 3 points worth of curse. And we can also choose negative points to get a thing here. Interesting. Pay $50. Enemies start with a nullified, negating the next affliction. And these modifiers will stack into the next act. Bartered Fate. Choose a mutator when entering shops. The mutator is more mutators. Brutal. When entering a portal, lose 2 spells. What do you mean portal? The boss battle? Torpor. At the end of turn, apply Broken to a random spell if there are any unspent dice. Okay, portal is after each boss. Okay, so lose 2 spells after each boss. That's kind of spicy. Doable, but spicy. And I am allowed to reroll these. Let's see. So we start with Sting. Deal X damage and then return the dice with -4. Twice per turn. So you do up to 12 damage per turn currently. Seems kind of weak. We're actually forced to fight an elite this time. It's kind of cool. Not a bad thing, per se. We always get a shard here. Yeah, weak starting damage on this loadout. Feels right. Looks like with this dice set, it's pretty hard to spend all my dice. Well, I have countdown, right? I have countdown sockets. Actually, no, that's pretty easy to spend all my dice. All right, we'll take Torpor. And maybe I'll just pay the starting 50 gold, although that's like half a relic. Maybe this is better. No, I'll pay the 50 gold. Begin. So, this is Act 1 of 3. At the end of each act, there's a boss. Map kind of looks a little familiar, I have to imagine. Events are fun. Probably want to start out with 2 combats here. Get 2 card rewards. Although, let's see how tough the first fight is. Yeah, it looks a lot like Peglet. Yeah, I think our music volume's a little high. Just turn that down slightly. So, want to use Sting to do damage. That's right, they produce attack damage. So, very simple fight. Just like the early fights in Spire, you just kind of want to burst them down. Give me a 5 or a 6. 5, okay. Block. Okay, not bad. Does seem kind of susceptible to low rolls, though. In power. So all of our spells have dice slots that indicate the dice that they need in order to be used. Sting requires a 5 or a 6, and then if they have asterisks around them, that means they're a countdown socket. So instead, you just place a total equaling what the value says in order to activate the effect of the spell. Looks like we do just fine in that first fight. Get some money. We get a potion. Plurality filter. 2 random dice become manifold, which means they have double value in countdown sockets and for X effects. That can be nice. We also get a new spell. Carapace. Gain block but receive sap, reducing your further block. Vine grip. Applies dazed. Preemptive strike. The target is attacking, applies marked for more damage. And we can see what the upgrades are. Yeah, we can either make the countdown smaller or up the damage further here. Random dice becomes sapling. Persists between turns and then grows each turn. Interesting. Not good with our curse, though. The torpor. So I'm thinking about preemptive strike. Take preemptive strike. And I do think we want another combat. Let's go this way. I'd love the artifact. Artifacts are hard to get in this game, and they're pretty good. And yeah, we can adjust combat speed if we want to. That's good to know. Golem. A sting, and then put the countdown into our preemptive strike. So we can activate that with 4 next turn. So I have to spend a die to remove the broken status here. It's a bummer. Is marked persist between turns? I don't think so. Only if it has multiple stacks, says Tom. Yeah, for 1 turn. So, no. Guess I want to block here. Could be correct to go for another preemptive strike. Just tank the 8, but I don't think it is. See if we can turn this into a higher value. Cool. Let's go Bristle. And then bring this to 1. Okay, now is our chance to do good damage. Oh, it's not attacking, of course. Still good damage. Good enough, anyway. Have I tried out Shroom and Gloom? I've not, no. What do we got here? Bramble Growth. Gain Thorns. Boulder Toss. Hit 2 enemies. Consecrate. Roll a 1 to a 4. Gain a blessing. Thorns do not decrease, says Tom. That's rather interesting. And yes, Descent 7 is currently what we're on. That's right. I have to have a good block engine with this. Seems like some enemies would be really hard to punish them with spikes. So you'd want to have another option. Maybe if I knew the enemies better, I'd appreciate spikes more. Not a bad idea to have a way to get value against multiple enemies, too. I'll grab Boulder Toss. You can always disenchant cards for money as well. You can do that at any time. And if you've applied a shard to a card, when you disenchant it, you'll get the shard back. Curious. I think I reduced the countdown on preemptive strike. Is what I do. Actually, I should have looked at the artifact first. Oh well. Overcharge Crystal. For every 10 dice rolled, we deal 7 to a random enemy. Steady trickle of bonus damage. Not bad. For 3 attack spells cast in a turn, get 6 block. That seems maybe better. Although, yes, I can easily do 3 casts in one turn. Yes. Probably that. When attacked by an enemy, get 3 fury. 3 damage on your next attack. Yeah, I think I want Wheel of Vigor here. Like the ornamental fan, but it's a lot better. Consistent good. And it lets us focus on pure damage output in a fight we're going to have to do that in, this elite fight. (554) Flesh will fester. He's gaining 2 Reckoning, which will cause him to gain power when we deplete a spell. So when we use a spell the max number of times in a turn. Sting in here. Well, we should be focusing on this, actually. Using this a lot. It's way more damage. Actually, I should have put that into Beast Within and then just attacked again. So, just attacking for 6 here. Turn this into a bigger number. So he'll gain power each time we deplete a spell, so we don't want to use both charges on really anything here. Maybe on preemptive strike. Does 17. Yeah, because then I can probably kill it next turn. With the added marked here. Not even attacking me. Perfect. Alright, this infection doesn't matter because we're out of here. Cool, good damage. Defeating elites gives you a shard. Not an artifact in this game, but shards, which are really important, so happy to have one. Double X to the front enemy. I like that. Or exactly a 5 deals 10. Also not bad. I think probably Shatter. What are the upgrades here? 3x, 1 use. Or get a 5 to 6 back when you use it twice. Ooh, I like that. This can upgrade to deal 15. So also 3x with 3 uses. That's kind of insane. Actually, I might want this. Should be a setting in settings that shows upgrades without having to inspect them. Let's try that out. Might not affect immediately, though. Yeah. Oh, and there's like a mastery marker, too. Cool. But yeah, I'm thinking Javelin. Take Javelin. And I'm going to swap out Sting for now. Sting is a starter spell. They have no upgrades. They are meant to be replaced. Seems fine. Hit the first shop here. Would have enough money for an artifact if we hadn't paid the 50 at the start of the run. Do I want any of the spells here? Instantly end turn. Return a dice with +2. That's kind of useful, especially because this can turn 3s into 5s. Maybe I want that. And that'd be a good reason to get a new spell slot, too. Or it can turn a 1 into a 5, right? Because it has 2 uses, right? Oh, yeah. Give me that. That's a good way to get a 5. Ghost Light. They are summons. So if we kill the golem, they go away. They're going to apply Faded on my spells, preventing them from getting charges back. So I imagine we want to bristle this turn. Oh yeah, Boulder Toss is a good idea. That would in fact get both of them. Yeah, let's do that then. Bonk. Oh, I see, and this retains. Good front-loaded block, though. That was a great card to get broken. I don't care that that's broken. Although I do want to keep bristling, I imagine. So I'll take 2 here. Probably could have full blocked that. Yeah, whatever. Oh, and I forgot about the Wheel of Vigor too. I probably could have used that. That's a thing. All right, what do we got here? Fleeting Might. It's a flex. Kill Shot. Does more damage to low health targets. +1 to a random dice 3 times. Curious. Maybe the kill shot. We can purge that later. Hmm. 5 max health doesn't seem that significant, so I'm wondering if I should be choosing spells here. Let's do that. Ooh, gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. One of our favorites. Very expensive, though. Oh, we can make it 9 damage. Wow. Oh, that needs an upgrade. Anointed Impact. Bend a Blessing to do more damage. Fixation. Maybe a better way to apply Marked? Well, better is relative. Ooh, gets countdown when you gain Blessing. Some interesting interactions with Blessing here. I think I'll just like Maul, though. We'll take Maul. Although we probably won't use it for now. Looks like it's not going to be that impactful without an upgrade. So let's go into the boss fight. Yeah, Maul seems like a really good Act 3 card. This world will bloom again. So if we do 25 damage, the boss is stunned, huh? Okay, well that's gonna die then, because we can do a lot more than 25 damage. You came to the wrong neighborhood, kid. My skull. Oh, it didn't actually get the marked because it was stunned first? Oh well. It's fine. Have a javelin. More javelins. They're giving 12 block to all other enemies, so it's going to have a lot of block next turn, but that's fine. Still does more damage, right? This is 11. 5. Or 10. Seems like a pretty good set of damage spells we got. That dies clean to our assault. GG. Get some money, get a boss artifact. Crooked dice. Roll +1 dice each turn, but each turn, one of your dice becomes a 1. So, get a 1 each turn. It's not bad, considering our utility cards. Odium. Roll a dice each turn, but the lowest dice becomes Silence. So when you spend it, you disable the spell you spent it on for a couple of turns. That is odious indeed. Or Dreadstone. Roll 1 dice each turn, but when an enemy dies, we take 4 damage. That does seem annoying, but also kind of fine. I think I'm down for Dreadstone here. But maybe it's just crooked dice. Yeah, that damage gets blocked, so we can block it with the Wheel of Vigor in particular. Yeah. I like Dreadstone Wheel of Vigor here. So I'm going to grab that. And we get a rare spell. Proliferate. Each turn gain power. That's pretty strong. Cast all other spells. That's pretty cool. Or apply Pox. When you get to 3 stacks of Pox, they take 10 damage and remove 3 stacks of Pox. Okay. So it's just like 3 more damage per stack. Yeah, whatever. +4 to a random dice twice. Ooh. Oh, I like Proliferate. Or when a 6 is rolled, -3 countdown on Proliferate. That's also... Both of these are... Yeah, I'm taking Proliferate. Definitely taking Proliferate. Be time to lose the Boulder Toss. Need more shards. It was only the beginning. The true threat remains. 2 more acts to go. Yeah, power plus maul, exactly. Plus, yeah, we now have power plus maul plus marked, which is pretty important. So we must take 3 more points of curse here. Turn 4 enemies get power. Every second turn receive a sap. That's not that bad. -1 item choice. That's not that bad either. Take 10 if an enemy dies on turn 1. Rude. That's rude. No, I think I like Decrepit plus Scarcity. Sap is... If I understand correctly, Sap is not going to affect Maul, right? So, that seems fine. Only 1 Sap anyway. Worms. Barbed grub. Oh, sure is nice to have a lot of dice. How would we like this to go? Imagine we want to kill the front one here. Not be able to use Javelin, though. Yeah, I have only 6s, so I can't use it. Could Boulder Toss. Could Boulder Toss. Or we can just block a bunch. Seems fine. Thorns are not going to decrease. That's annoying. It's also a much worse roll than last time. Leon, thanks for the tier 1 sub and 11 months of support. It seems likely that we're going to take some damage this turn. Two 6s, again, no 5s. So I can't actually activate the Wheel of Vigor. Guess I'm taking some damage then. Might as well use this. Take this guy. Before he gets the thorns. Okay, now we're in a bad spot, because I can't actually get a whole lot more block, and they have thorns now. Fight is a bad matchup for us. Don't like it. Do not like it. Oh, I did that wrong too. Boo. More attention. And now I have to take like 12 damage because I can't block anymore. Yeah, this fight is actually really scary. That's what I just learned. Terrible news. Oh, it also takes more than 3 hits to kill it. Very terrible news. Oh, I gotta take 8 more. Blah. Actually, no, I can kill it right now. I just have to take 16. I'll take 16. Nasty fight. Oh, actually less because of this. Good. But yeah, that sucked. And we need a way to get blocked. We have to add the rampage thing in now. I'll take Soul Power for shorter fights. Let's disenchant Sting. We should swap Boulder Toss for Maul, probably. But is that going to do anything without a scaling option? Probably not. I guess I'd be swapping out Bristle. We'd like to fight an elite if possible. I have enough money for that shop to be worth it. So yeah, why don't we head to the shop, then Sanctuary and heal, then fight an elite? Get an artifact, go to a ritual? I don't feel like I need to be looking for more spells too aggressively at this time. We have most of a plan. We need more shards and bonuses. So yeah, let's go to the shop. I think I'm going to pay for 1 to 3 artifacts here. Unless I think any of these spells are incredible. Which I don't feel like they are. But you can buy rituals. That's kind of cool. Do only get a choice of 2, actually. This one, spell choices or gain 12 max HP. I'll take 12 max health. Bowl of holy water. I'll take a heal. All right. Is that a genie? Yes, it is. It sure is. All right, let's remember spawns illusions of itself every turn. Illusion health is reduced to 1 the first time you hit them. Yeah, this guy seems rude. does. I can do a lot of damage on turn 1, though. So I'm going to do that. Remember, 6 is going preemptive strike. The 5's going the javelin. 6 block there. Alright, he's at half health already. That's a good sign. Of course, now there's an illusion. And we take 3 damage if I spend that dice. I have too many 6s. Oh, and Maul is penalized by sap. Okay. Noted. There's no way to tell them apart. Alright, that's the real one. Can I kill it? I don't think so, because I don't have 2 5s. Although I could try to get a new 5. Wait. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think it's just dead. Six block. One. Okay. Yeah, 6 block. We took 3 from the wounded dice, 4 from the enemy dying Dreadstone. So only took 1 there. That was great. Rude dude is gone. We get a shard. Earthquake. Earthquake better than Boulder Toss. It's the more rare card. It's disenchants for more. So what is this? There's a ton of block one time. -1 to all other dice. I'll take that. If I disenchant it, I get more money, because the rune seems better. Swap out Bristle for that. Disenchant. Kill shot, I'm not going to use that. And we have a shard. Which I think is going on Proliferate. So these are good. +4 to random dice can give us new dice, which I like. We do roll 6s pretty often, thanks to Beast Within. Let's take the autoplay variants. And then do we add this to the lineup now? Swap out Maul. We're not using Maul yet. Turn of battle, apply 5 weak to all enemies, making them do 5 less damage on turn 1. Or for every 10 spells depleted, roll a Glimmer. So roll a dice every 10 times we deplete a spell. That's not very often. It's a trickle, a very faint trickle of additional dice. Although I can deplete spells decently often with this setup, so it's maybe every 2 to 3 turns. That's pretty good. And we definitely want to get a ritual. These are very strong. If you're familiar with the concept of planeswalkers in Magic the Gathering, they kind of do that, basically. They charge up every turn, and the more charges they have when you click on them, the more stuff they do. So Gain Fate Weaving, causing dice to persist. Remnant. Roll a remnant dice. On spending the dice, deal X damage to a random enemy, then remnant jumps to another non-enchanted dice. This is like damage chaining and stuff. Or Astral Attunement. A random spell gets +3 charges, or all spells get more charges. So more charges to our spells. That may or may not be helpful. Neither of these are that good. I'm actually tempted to reroll these. Agrees we should reroll. I think I'm agreeing with reroll here. Let's reroll. Refolding. Make dice into manifold. That's pretty good. Or reroll our lowest dice. Now, manifold is great. Manifold means double value in countdown or X effects, of which we have a few. Namely, that lets me proliferate much more easily. Actually, that makes me wish I'd chosen the other upgrade on proliferate. Oh well. Too late now. Yeah, let's take refolding right. It's folding time. Oh yeah, you can also replace bad enchantments on your dice, right? Imps. Charging up attack. You have no special things? Seemingly not. I don't think I trust them, though. And yes, that does count for proliferate. I was thinking it would. Rude. Okay, noted. Damage first, then block. Got it. Got it. So I want to prowl here. I actually have a way to prowl. I can roll the ones if I want to. That's still not going to let me prowl, though. So then we're taking another 4. Yeah, we can KO this guy, but we take 4 when we do, is the problem. Doesn't look like I have a way to stop that. Doesn't look like I have a way to stop that. Oh yeah, we could use the Azure Potion. I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that, though. We'll manifold some stuff, why not? Doesn't actually do much of any value, though. Power. I am proliferating. Oh. Play the prowl. Let's see, receive 1, rupture. Rupture is more damage taken, right? get a Presence of Mind. Roll 3 dice next turn. That's pretty good as far as potions go. Rampart. It's -1 countdown on a 6 being rolled. A bad way to get blocked, though. Or Oaken's Self. X+X block. More disenchant value. To the Sanctuary. I guess now I'll just take 5 max health. Go to 77. We must face the Hydra. This thing's kind of cool. It's a big boss that grows a bunch of heads. Each time we kill a head, 2 more heads will grow. And the body has, what, 1,200 health. Yikes. We have to kill 6 heads. Is kind of spooky. Almost got our first Glimmering Petrifact activated. We'll do it this turn, actually, by doing preemptive striking nonsense. Got a bonus 6. What does this do for me? Not much. I guess I put it into Proliferate. It's probably helpful, actually. We should start proliferating, yeah? Then become a 6? That doesn't count as rolling a 6. I didn't think so. See, actually, one option is for us to keep the first head alive while we get some proliferating down. That's probably smart. Yes, that would be smart, is to start proliferating like crazy. Let's do it like this. Use this to prowl. Oh, right. Whoops. That was bad. I can undo, yeah? Let's reset turn. What I was trying to do... I wanted to clear this dice so that I could use the ritual, but yeah, it does minus the other dice. So we can cast the ritual first. We get 2 good manifold dice. Good enough. Now we're gaining 3 power per turn. I can turn this into a 5. For now. Yeah, because the body will keep buffing the head here. Allowed for prowl. I can undo again. Let me see if I had a way to get a 4 there. Not really, actually. No, I don't have a way to get a 4. Okay, noted. Just couldn't roll 1. That's why we need a Maul for our block instead. Maybe I should have swapped that out before I went in here. There's an achievement for killing the body first. That'd be fun. We could probably do that with this build if I played it differently. I guess we kill this head now, then. I can just tank some damage. I'll take a little bit of damage. This is fine. In fact, I can block if I go attacking now. The body a little bit. Pox. I see it's a pox bringer. So probably I want to kill it now then. Yeah, we should kill it now. To preemptive strike you. Cool. Makes me take 4 as well. Yeah, unfortunate. Already been over this, too. The body first. No, I want to target the new heads anyway, right? Yeah, okay, so we just take the 4. It's fine. The idea was to stall? Yeah, we've stalled plenty. We're getting 5 power per turn now. That should be more than enough. Now we go ham. Access to Manifold this turn if we wish. Do a Prowl. Yeah, I'd like to Prowl. For each of the heads dying is kind of brutal with Redstone. Yeah, that part's definitely tough. So I want to Prowl first then. Two more 5s. Yeah. Bonus dice. That's garbage, though. Thanks for the garbage bonus dice. Great. Good job. No way to Prowl. Got to tank our way through the rest of this fight. Couldn't be hard again, because we're at so much power now. Could have also used a potion, actually. Maybe not a bad idea, considering we're maxed on potions currently. Lots of damage coming in now. What? I have answers. Lives on 1. Lame. Full block, though. Alright, we should win this turn. How's it going, Ares? Welcome, welcome! Happy to improve your understanding of the game. It's a hell of a game, Spire. distracted by chat. And yeah, no way to roll a thingy. Okay, that's fine. Proliferate. I think the secret is then javelin this guy to get the block, then javelin this guy. Get money, 15 health. Oh, that's less than I was hoping for. Okay, so all that damage during the boss fight was very impactful. Ow. On odd turns, roll an odd dice. Or roll one less dice each turn, but every turn gain 15 fury, making our first attack do 15 more damage. I don't think I like the Rage Blade that much. Fury does carry over between turns. Yeah, on the next attack, okay. So just deal 15 damage per turn, basically. But one dice is worth 15 damage, right? I'd rather have more dice rather than less dice. Yeah, give me that. That said, actually, wait. I should have thought about that a little bit more, because it does do cool things with Maul. Oh. Double your power. Yes. Demon Form Limit Break is here. It sure is. I'm gonna need another slot. Void calls to me. Get one more set of curses. Every third turn, a random enemy gets Berserker. Elite start with more strength. Start of battle, roll 2 1s. Enemy start with 4 regen. Every other turn, break a spell. Rude. Guess we want to take Condemnation. Maybe Mighty Elites. That sounds fine. 80 gold is pretty strong. Is it worth giving enemies rage for that? I don't think it is. Let's take these. Second ritual is pretty valuable. Could fight 2 elites this act, but I don't think I want to. Let's head to the shop. We played this before? Yeah, briefly. 12 block potions, not bad. Yeah, and Scribe is here is rather interesting. Permanently reduce, for the combat, that is. Reduce the countdown value of another thing. And then we can just auto-proliferate every time we roll a 6. That is kind of hype. Seems maybe excessive, though. Or we could use it on Maul. Oh, wait. Oh, Maul, though. Oh. Oh, meat on the bone is here. For every 3 times we lose health, gain 2 power. No, that's what I want. More power scaling. It's really good. But yeah, do we take Inscribe? I can disenchant stuff to be able to buy it. Is Maul then going to be our only attack in the boss fight? I think it might be. It's going to be a funny boss fight. Yes, let's do that. I think I'll take the event here. Combat seem tough. Lose the Inscribe to choose and gain a Void spell instead. Might Rune would have been nice. Might Rune would have been really good. Wait, can I disenchant to be able to afford the Might Rune? Hold on. I still have to lose the Inscribe, though. I'd have to lose one of my attacks. That sounds iffy. Because I need those to win fights, right? Though it does make Maul so much stronger. I guess we can run like this for now. They'll javelin so power. Cool. Good for us. But yeah, now we got a fight where we got to kill things quickly, and I can't. So, feels bad. Activating a damage trap. Do we have ways of manipulating dice outcomes? Yes, we do. We have multiple ways. We manipulate the dice outcomes. Hopefully. Fives, 2 3s. I think we want to start inscribing Maul. Also activate Proliferate this turn. Seem particularly worth it, though. I'm scared. I think 11? taking 4. Okay. Yeah. I'm taking damage if I roll a 3. I didn't roll any 3s, thankfully. Okay, so these each can go into a maul here. 12 and 12. I do get less block. Yeah, I'm going to take some damage here. I want to proliferate. It's too slow. Just do max damage. Okay, that's a full block, actually. Yeah, only one of them is attacking. Oh. But I got power for that. Hooray! Huzzah. So this isn't rolling, right? Correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to block along. Mauling is working. Or ouch. So this indicates to me that I take damage first? That's rude. That's rude. Yeah, we made it through that fight. That's good. Tree has a rune. So X plus X twice. Interesting. Give me a ritual. Yeah, it's kind of like Dicey Dungeons, indeed. We can disenchant if we want to reroll here. So Obsidian Mirror. Lowest dice becomes Mirror, becoming the same value as the last dice spent. Duplicate a random dice, duplicate a target dice twice. Flip dice. At 3, gain concoction. Spell does not cost charge. I think Obsidian Mirror is very good. I'll take that. And then we're going to take the Elite Fight. The Elite Fight's a little scary here. Do I want to swap in Ultimate Power? I don't think so. No, we had that for the last fight. Okay. We have potions in case it gets dicey. We should be okay here, though, I'm hoping. Okay, one big thing with lots of health. Orb of Infinity. What is this roll? Hello? Come on. Decent use for the mirror, turn 1. How's it going, Bunty Man? Ironclad did indeed prevail. Let's do this first. I'm gonna put the 2 1s into here. Make this into a manifold if I want to. Getting some strength going is not a bad idea. Let's get the full inscription on Maul. Turn this into a higher value. Oh, sweet. Okay, just proliferate then. Sweet. Great. Okay, so any ones rolled turn into a wound. Didn't roll any ones. It's doing 9/2 damage and applying unstable on 2 spells. Spawn and instability. I don't even want to know. Oh, yeah, those minions. That's what I thought. Minions of some kind. Kind of figured that was the case here. Well, I guess I'll full block this with 2 balls. Yeah, Manifold didn't do anything that turn, I don't think. Did get a wound. If I turn it into Manifold, it's no longer wounded, right? My understanding of how this works. I can only have 1 enchantment. Cool. Just spend 2 of these then. We'll spawn an instability. Gives power to it. Annoying that it affected things I needed to use. It's fine though. And then cast this. Cool, I can mark you again. Great. Will explode next turn. Oh, no, those do something different. They are exploding. Well, that's kind of scary. Turn this wound into something different. Oops. And then dupe that 5 twice. Okay, so we have 7 power. So probably want to kill 1 instability. Want to block twice, too. Not going to do anything. I can't use that on things that are cooled down. Noted. Duly noted. Okay, we block 32 damage. It's only doing 13. Oh. Well, I didn't need to be afraid of that then. I think I can mostly just ignore them. Here. Fix that. Describe Maul one more time. Now we can use 4s. Block. Yeah, that's enough. 60 block. Easy game. Ooh, actually, I auto-summoned 1. That's kind of rude. Whatever, we win next turn. I should have mauled first here. We want to gain block because this deals damage when it dies. Cool. Okay, the maul thing is certainly working now. Don't care about these. Remove all afflictions. Don't know if I care about that. We're planning on getting 1 more slot. We could instead upgrade one of our other spells. Make it -3, so we have to inscribe less. We can make Maul start at higher damage. But no, we just want to add ultimate power to the mix here. And then we want to heal. Last fight. Is this setup going to work in the next fight? Hope so. Seems like we scale up pretty fast. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Yeah, 3 or 4 enemies with low health. It's kind of annoying. At least they start out dazed, so yeah, they do very little damage. Strength very fast, though. So I really want a double preemptive strike here. Yeah, they're all nasty. They are all nasty, and they're all going to gain fury. But I'm a little scared here. It's okay if we take some damage, because we are going to heal after this, too. Oh yeah, this guy gains fury whenever we cast a spell. That's right. That is annoying. I want to mirror this one as well. And I can't actually get a third attack unless I play Maul. It's annoying. I'm allowed to maul. Give me a 6. No. Start cheapening maul. Alright, not a great first turn, but we did do a lot of damage. I can turn this into a 2-on. Oh, good lord. Spooky. Guess we're having more dice would be nice. Let's store a 5 in here. That's good to know. For the boss fight. Okay, so I can inscribe, maul. I think that's probably the play here. Not gaining power per turn yet. Maybe I want to do something different then. I could use a manifold dice to maul without any setup here. Does ultimate power do it? Doubles our power. Double your strength, basically. Rather fitting for the name, you see. So I think we want to do something like this. Try to roll a 6 here. Fail. Okay, we take a big hit here. Oh, that was a good use for block pot. Yeah, that was a bad. Yeah, I should have used that. Probably. I'll use it if we end up taking more damage this fight. But my hope is that we won't. Of magic powers. Oops. That's fine. Go preemptive strike into maul into maul. Unblocked? Oh no. What do you mean unblocked? Damage dealt. Thankfully, I can have a very strong turn here. So I think we're actually kind of fine. That guy by mistake. Oh yeah, he's got Spell Mirror. An effect to be aware of. Guess I'm not getting any 5s, huh? Plus 21. We'll block for a lot here. This is fine. Don't quite get a kill, but we easily stop it all. I think I'm actually more happy keeping the block pot. Okay, you don't currently have Spell Mirror, right? Okay, good. Good to talk. That could have mauled, maybe. That's fine, though. Yes, we do get a potion, an AoE damage potion, which I don't actually think I want. And spells I also don't want. We have our winning strategy here. Them. They're banned. You can disenchant your rituals. That's interesting. Let's go for 27. So we're only missing 4. So that 4 I took at the very end mattered. Nothing else did. I like that we set up the Glimmering Petrifact. And I wouldn't mind losing a bit of health on purpose here. Though we face Umbraxis. So, upon killing the hand, Umbraxis loses health and gains power. Prophecy. At the end of turn, resummon dead hands with increased max health and give them power. A little loud on the music, though. I'm going to turn that down slightly. Alright, I imagine we want to use Presence of Mind quickly here. Our goal is to set up the inscribing and the proliferating pretty quick. I think we start by using Inscribe to make Proliferate cheaper. What about plus to all my dice? Not a bad idea. I can make a lot of dice, right? Yeah, let's drink this. Should make a bunch of new dice. Yep. Sure did. That's a lot of dice. This one gives +1 to a random dice when I spend it, so I can make another 5 if I want to. Bit early for that, though. Yeah, let's start inscribing. Just activates when I do that. Cool. Store of 5 in ultimate power as well. The Jazz Hands, boss. So we'll start by doing a little bit of damage. Right, so we take some damage, which is good, because then I gain power. And we're going to gain 2 more next turn. Oh, I meant to use the Presence of Mind, I think. That'll be fine next turn. Let's drink it now. So that next turn we have even more dice. To be using with the Obsidian Mirror. Part where there was block. That's fine. Apply Prophecy to Embraxis when casting the spell. Okay, more Prophecy means more power when he resummons the hands. I don't think I care about that, because I don't think I'm going to ever hurt your hands. I think I'm just going to smash you in the face repeatedly. Turn all these into Manifold then, and just, I don't care if I get predicted. Shit, I didn't even need to do that. It's fine. Enjoy all the Prophecy you want. Actually, wait, he just applies power on them anyway, right? Actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, end of turn, he still applies power. You know what? I still don't think I care. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's how I'm suddenly feeling. Now's a good time for the block potion. Actually, was it? No, I would have gained power. Oh well. Yeah, we might want to start killing the hands. Dang, that's a lot of dice. He predicted me to gain infinite strength, huh? Good for you, buddy. I'll do that next turn. Well, no, now's a really good turn to double do it, though, right? Tricky. Yeah, we should be duping a 5 here. I'll do it once this turn. Store 1. Yeah, the predictions are random. He's just really smart. He knows. He knows what I'm up to. Kick a block. Oh no. The downside is finally gonna hit me, because I can't spend this. No. Too many dice. That breaks my, Oh, my thingy that improves dice. No, I need that. Jerk. arrow proliferating now. That seems nice. Pick all you like, buddy. I'm not gonna save you. The manifolding does anything anymore. Yeah, strong run. Seems like it's going well. Enhanced fools. That's the giant lizard man. Victory! The ancient shard of earth is ours. The earth trembles with ancient whispers, hinting at a truth buried deep. The defeated void gods are but reflections, fractured echoes of something greater. So now we can try for a true ending run, which we'll do momentarily. We also got boots. Boots and mulch. Cool. Lots of unlocks. Great. So now we can go for a true ending run. I think I want to try with Azar.
Let's have it then.
The fireman. We've unlocked Descent 8. Start with less max health. That's tough. I remember using Crimson Pulse very effectively before. Can also try Water Guy.
I can help you.
Roll flip. Your artifacts. Every third turn, cast the rightmost spell. That's interesting. Very interesting. Probably
How old of you?
Before we jump into this true ending attempt, I am going to take a quick break here at Twitch chat. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. So back in a few minutes for some more Spellrogue. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. Yeah, we are going to go with Azar here. I do like that heal 5 per fight. Rolling more dice could be pretty good. Sunweave Cloak is particularly fun. For every 10 dice rolled, -3 countdown on a random spell. That's right, I can make wounded dice. I don't think I want to do the self-damage thing again. Let's try the stock standard. Let's begin. I fully expect to fail here, by the way. Hopefully getting to the final act. But yeah, I don't expect that we're going to win. For every 6 dice spent, receive a rupture. Enemies start with a thorns. No thank you. Every other turn get 2 sap. Vex dice aren't bad. If I take Decrepit, it's going to be really hard to block. Oh well. Blocking sucks anyway. Who needs to block? Just do damage. Oh hey, we can do 2 elites in Act 1. That is probably something worth doing. Because, shards. That would require me to not get an artifact. Is that worth it? I think it is. Shards are probably better than artifacts. Or at least on par. And you also get the other rewards from the elites. Yeah, I think the elites are probably the most rewarding thing. Question is, can we actually beat 2 elites? Well, only one way to find out. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I expect, right? Unless I know exactly what's coming in Act 4, I'm almost certainly going to fail the first time. So my goal is to get to Act 4 and just kind of get my butt kicked. It's gaining grow. Roll 2 1-3s. Okay, that was not better. Lets me roll more dice, though, right? So it lets me use the cloak more. So when you spend a Vex die, your highest dice gets reduced, but you just spend it last if you've only got 1 Vex dice, so it's not that big a deal. I'm sure there's some other reason in the future I'll care. And then Blaze does more damage the more dice you put into it. Ideally, you're kind of using a bunch of 1s. Fun. My block is reduced. Can I do 14? I don't think I can. Let's just block. Well, no, if I use 4 dice on Blaze, that'll kill, right? So we should do Flame Hunger here. Like this kills. Yeah. There we go. I even set up my relic. Good for me. More charges on a spell. Not useful unless you can actually spend the dice. Roaring Embers seems to be very similar to Blaze, but arguably better. Gain a critical. Apply 3 weaken. This is good for multi-hitting enemies. I think I'll take the upgraded damage card. And I plan on going this way. Let's see if that's going to work out. I don't know. I can lose my starting relic and gain a shard. Ooh. Trader is here. Or I can buy his heirloom. Wait, that's I can buy a relic for 40 gold? I need to go to the purple event on the left for the true ending. Wait, what? Mapping is restricted. Okay, it's not too bad. We get the artifact instead. All right, thank you for the correction. I guess I'm not fighting 2 elites in Act 1. +1 charge, huh? Is a shard worth 2 artifacts and 40 gold? Well, a shard and 40 gold worth 2 artifacts, rather. Kind of liking the Sunweave Cloak. I'm going to buy your heirloom. We'll add the Enchanting Effigy. Through the halls of a ruined temple, you find a mural buried in dust. There, for some reason, mural buried is very hard to say. A mural buried in dust and decay depicts the ancients in their prime, shaping the world with celestial power. But as you touch it, violent images flood your mind, gleaming crystals pulsing with forbidden power, twisted forms unraveling into the abyss, radiant eyes hollow with hunger. Could this be the fate of the ancients? And yeah, deciphering is required. That's kind of what I figured. Or you can get a void card. It's more than the eyes can see here. You just get something. So you're telling me that in addition to there being a whole true ending thing, you have to sacrifice one of your nodes in every act to get it? That's kind of brutal. Fire does require you to do something similar, I guess. Start of battle, roll a Stygian dice. Dealing damage equal to the front enemy equal to X each turn. Recharge spells when killing an enemy. For every second turn, get 3 Banefire, dealing X damage to the front enemy. Is this better than the Cube of Darkness in longer fights? Is that, yeah, that Banefire is permanent, right? So it starts stacking up over time. If I can get a block scaling build, that'd be kind of cool, but we're kind of disincentivized to do that. Also got a shard. Oh, and I can make this one do self-damage. Interesting. Probably will upgrade Roaring Embers for now. So I'm going to take the Cube of Darkness. More helpful here, for sure. And I should definitely upgrade my damage spell before I go into the elite fight, right? That just seems like a no-brainer. Better scaling options, kind of fun. I'd rather do this variant, though. Might disenchant that later, we'll see. Thok on Bofa, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Got a 1. Lame. I guess we just want to hold on to this? I guess so. It's 27 currently. Bonk. Oh, you're attacking me when I'm not allowed to block? That's rude. Also, I rolled a bunch of high numbers. What garbage. What gave you power there? Oh, right, when I deplete a spell. Right. So blocking twice wasn't actually worth it. Oops. My bad. Going to infect me. Prefer that you didn't. I think I'm going to spend the Stygian dice this turn. Okay, that partially charged my Dawn Dome. Oh yeah, I shouldn't use that 3 times. Can I kill him? That would definitely be the easiest thing to do here, but I kind of doubt it. So if I cast this spell, I spread infected onto a random spell. At the end of the turn, I take 2 damage. Probably we have to eat this hit, I think, is what's going on here. Unless we could do 9 plus 23. No, it's not quite enough. Not quite. Maybe I can use the Sunweave Cloak here. Flame Hunger. I am allowed to reset the turn? Okay, let's see what we can do here. The 4 here do 9. And this does 27, right? Yeah, that's enough. Clean. Destroy a random dice. Interesting. Huh. -5 countdown to another target spell. Gain a radiant. Upon reaching 10 radiant, roll 3 dice and add 1 charge to all spells. Kinda cool. Definitely down for channel mana here. +1 block or gain power. Take channel mana. I don't even need a slot yet. Okay. Unpip channel mana is pretty strong. Because then I can use a 1 to proc Flame Hunger. Yeah, that's really good actually. Onward. Going to pluck my bones. Here we go. We got a good Stygian dice. Nice. I think it's working. Stuff seems to be happening. Although we do have some anti-synergy here, right? I can't spend the Vex dice without lowering the Stygian. It's fine. Taking 1? What? Oh yeah, because I only blocked 5. Well, I don't want to take 1, so I'll just use this. And I can use this too. I like it. Weakness gas could help block for 1 turn. Charcoal dagger applies rupture. So if you're doing a lot of small hits, you want to use rupture. Incendiary. Deal 30 damage in 3 turns. The bomb. Not bad. Definitely would need ways to block if I'm going to use that. Wouldn't really consider this good block. I guess I'll take the bomb. I don't need Blaze. Blaze is trash. Let's organize these better. There we go. Can I take a spell here? I think a little bit of max health is good. Feeling strong into the boss. Lots of stuff happening. Vex. Very vexing. Then I choose a target? I guess. This is fine. Damage. How dare they? Thankfully, we don't need to block this. We're going to heal enough after the boss fight. So is this separate bomb counters? I guess we'll find out. Oh, I sent it right now. Good. No power for you. But now it does attack right away. And my bomb is not going off yet. And I sure have a lot of ones. Oh, but we go divine, right? Neato burrito. Okay, surely I can do 40 damage with this many dice. Right? Ow. Easy. Take the money. Use a boss artifact. On even turns, cast the leftmost spell, the Hypercube. Interesting. Unstable Mana Core. Roll more dice every turn, but every 13 spells cast, destroy a random dice. Casting a lot of spells. Roll one less dice each turn, but spells apply more status effect to us. Cute, but also no. Only a select few things that's good with, I think. Yeah, Incendiary didn't prove very useful there. Mostly I picked it because it had the highest disenchant value of the things we saw. But yeah, it's not doing a whole lot for us. Am I taking Hypercube here? It's that or the Mana Core. Doubles Radiant gain. That is something, actually. Actually, that's a good point. That is good. I'll take the cube. And then I'll pick the most expensive spell that it ever was. Yeah, we can take Flamestorm. Or Hemophage. Although you can only use this once. Lifesteal one time per fight. So that's a lot of healing, actually. Sounds like Flamestorm's awesome, though, right? We just cast this every other turn. Despos, thanks for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. Yeah, it's only good if you hit for a lot of... It also can make a lot of block. Or you can make it twice per battle. But the Flamestorm doesn't even need an upgrade the way we're going to use it. Let's take Flamestorm. So this is leftmost, so we'll put it here. We'll swap out Incendiary, which is notably not that good, based on our first experience with it. And now we need more curses. Enemies have 5 more max health per upgraded spell. That's an interesting one. Enemies negate the next affliction. We're currently not doing any afflictions on enemies, so we could take that. Every other turn, enemies can't die. But that's a 4.1, so we'd have to take gain 80 gold to go with it. Harmful Mana says, start a battle, activate a damage trap. That'll definitely ping us constantly. Although that could be good for Azar. Some Azar builds love taking 1 damage. Not us, though. I still don't hate it. But no, because we're rolling lots of dice. No, we don't want that. That's going to be lots of damage. So maybe overpowered Shrouded Foes? That's spooky. Am I okay with giving every enemy 10 max HP? Yeah, because we can reroll. I guess 10's not that bad. I'll play. It's going to scale up, though. And I'm guessing I have to go here. That's my Burning Elite. Great. Well, we probably want a ritual first, and we might as well stop at the shop because I've got over $100. Yeah. Ooh, or will I? Buy an arcane rune. Heavy rune. +2 countdown cost, +2 charges. Interesting. Pain rune. On depleted, gain a wound. It's a new dice though, so it's a bonus dice. Weird. Or get the Crystal Heart, have 5 power on turn 1. Shame that doesn't work with the Hypercube. Yeah, 5 charges on Channel Mana is interesting, but then I have to put 5 3s into it. Block stops the damage on wound. Oh, good point. I think I'm still taking Crystal Heart here. Get a bonus. Doohickey. Because then I still have enough money to buy a relic at the shop. Morph target's spell. Turn into a random spell of the same type. Morph all your spells? That's terrifying. Oh, I have to buy this orange... What? Void Essence. I mean, I have to buy that. Where is the indicator for that? It's my only chance to buy it. It'll be back, okay. Then I'll do it later. Each turn, gain 1 power, receive 1 sap. Odd turns, gain a power. Even turns, receive a rupture. These are weird. So I'll take the damn shield. Blocking is for chumps. I'm gonna die. I need block. Please block. Oh no. Used to poison you. Yeah, that's stacking power, right? Yeah, that's really good, actually. Take the damn shield. Problem is, with no block, I don't exactly get to stick around for very many turns. I got 10 health. I gain power on health loss. Okay. Spooky. Very spooky. Looks like it's gonna hurt. Weakness gas might be appropriate here. See how much damage we can muster on turn 1. Okay, so I can kill one of these pretty easily, actually. And then we want to block with Dawn Dome, block 4, take 2. 2 is okay. Doesn't look like I can't block twice. Yeah, we'll just take a little bit here. That's the phrasing on this. On health loss. Okay, so we want to spend the Stygian dice, otherwise it'll buff this nerd. Let's just use it here. The flames rain down next to the hypercube. It's cool stuff. I do 26 here. That's a good question. King, yes. Yes, I can. Cool. Fights are easy if you just kill stuff fast. Lesson learned. Alright, what do we got here? Searing Heat, a countdown, apply weak. Ooh. Blinding Brilliance. Deal damage, apply weak. We can make it give us Radiance too. Magma Skin. Gain decent amount of block. Pyrohide. Retaliate for 1 turn. I like Blinding Brilliance here. Gonna snag that. Maybe swap out the Dawn Dome. Because Weaken is not penalized. Swap out Dawn Dome. Crisis Orb. Hey, I way to gain block. Although it's really pathetic amount of block per turn. Could do some manifolding. Oh, here we go. Minus countdown to a random spell 2 times, or at 3 charges, minus 3 countdown to all spells. Brilliant. Take the red candle. Like it. Genie Man. Okay, we do lots of small amounts of damage, so this should not be a big problem. Want to Blinding Brilliance him a bunch. Reduce the incoming damage. We have strength too, so we do a lot of damage actually with each of these. Good turn 1 block that. Yeah, the Flamestorm next turn is going to help a lot, right? That's just going to nuke the minion that spawns. Seems good then. Do it like this. You take 7. duplicate. Alright, can I do 58 this turn? That's my question. Can find out. That is going to lacerate me each time. Okay, I was wondering. I think we just win, though, so it should be fine. And then use the red candle. Is that enough, though? Deal 21 plus 5. That sure isn't enough. That sure isn't enough. Dang it. Taking 13. Right, we're really one short. Maybe the energizing potion on the count on this. Tricky, tricky. Just block pod. This wouldn't actually work, right? Yeah, that wouldn't even save me. Right, okay, let's block pod then. This is fine. Set this to 9. Next time. Right, are you real? That's the wrong one. Great. Oh, and I did it wrong. Did I go Radiant? Is that what happened? I don't know. Soulstone. Apply 1 soul feed. On death, you gain 2 max health. Why is it so glowy? This needs to be used on the boss. That is why it's so glowy. Calls for a formidable soul. You got it. In that case, let's use the shard for a spell slot. Thanks for the tips on how to get to the final ending. Doesn't seem like the game spells it out too explicitly. That's alright, though. Pick an artifact. First spell dealing damage each turn does +4. That's nice. Every second one is rerolled. Interesting. Is that good? End of turn, deal 1 damage to the front enemy per dice rolled this turn. Oh, that's a lot of damage per turn. That's more than the Wolf Claw by quite a bit. Yeah, if we put it in the far left, we can use it in any fight to gain max health, but then we're not firestorming, so there might be consequences for that. Yeah, consequence I'm not willing to mess with. Right, like they all have plus 10 health? That's terrifying. Although I can definitely kill one on turn 1, right? With this 3 strength? I think, anyway. Oh no, Thorns, Flamestorm? Wait a minute. Help? Help? Link is spooky. Got 12 damage. So then is my priority to kill the one that's gaining thorns so that Flamestorm can go off without consequence? That sounds useful. Ain't so bad. Oh, they blocked. Oh, right, the affliction. I remember now. Oh, I could just kill you. Sounds better. I'm going to try to kill them both now. Yeah, let's do that. Hope so. One. No, I can't, huh? Quite. That's bad then. Yeah, not quite. Might be undo button time. Five plus 25. Oh, that's so close. Won't cut it though. Wait. How does this work? According to end turn, we take 20 because of the infection. Yeah, Okay, let's undo that. That's big spooky. In that case, let's try not to play this. I think we're just taking 6. Or didn't this get randomly played by the Sunweave Cloak? That's what happened. And then everything went to crap from there. Yeah, Sunweave Cloak betrayed me. That's what happened. I guess I'm not supposed to use that. Flame Hunger again. Weird. Or maybe I use the red candle? Either way. Let's take my damage. Seems fine. All afflictions. Logistian. More ways to gain radiance. Gain X Banefire. So this would have been good with the plus status effect thing. Each deals more damage when I lose health. That scales for the whole fight, right? Interesting. Grab Leech, though I don't expect to use it. Probably I need this heal. Healing is hard to get in this game. And we have no blocking, so Hydra's gonna be spooky. Yeah, we want the Flamestorm in the auto slots. Well, we scale over time per turn. I guess we want to keep this die, right? Let's keep the Vex. Just charge the Soulstone. We'll have to do this eventually. Well, it's better to use small dice and Roaring Embers. Big dice are better for Soulstone. This is an Affliction. Okay, we'll have to Blinding Brilliance it. That would be really rude. Want it to die yet. Although it is going to die to the Stygian dice, right? Not if I accept 2 damage. Oh, this. Right, the Void Burn sensor. Right. Okay, do the turn then. It's gonna die, I'm gonna kill it on purpose. Wait, I got different dice that time. The hell? Confusing. Okay, just kill with this then. Wait, can I cheat the RN? That's why you can only do it once per turn, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That explains a lot, actually. Alright, let's knock the artifact off this jerk. Six can go into the Soul Stone. Defect dice again. Or super Stygian dice. Everything is a countdown spell. That's kind of cool. Fire everything. Cool, we got an achievement for that. 5 spells cast by only using 1 dice. Neat. Six Vex dice is annoying. Probably we should spend the Stygian dice this turn. Yeah. Out of charges now. Guess we can do the Soul Stone then. This is our Radiant turn. And another Firestorm turn. Not too bad. She rolled too many high dice for once. Cute. I'm just gonna cast this right now. Perfect. Actually, wait. That's only -2. Foolish. Not perfect. Useless. Oh well. Let's just start the chain. Great. Hits to go. Oh, there's a max of 3 hits at one time. Okay, not too bad. We do 16 to the front head. This turn could hurt a bit, though. I imagine we should kill the front one. Weaken this one as best we can. Can I even kill it? Yeah, weakening, not gonna happen. It does die, though. Take 21. Ouch. Oh yeah, good time for block pot? No, we already used it. Good time for weakness gas. We'll reduce the damage by 15. Yeah, let's use that. Oh, no, wait. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Right. I'll undo that. And I'll start. Yeah. I can do. Looks like our turn turns out even worse now. Now I don't even think I can kill it the way the dice turned out this time. Ow. Oh well, whatever. Like I said, I don't expect to succeed on that first try. Cast this now. I'm doing this. That is. Only has 2 uses. Already dying to my artifacts. Alright, should be an easy finish now. Found a broken void key. The left half of a key. Only heal for 11? Yikes. Roll 1 less dice each turn, but every turn do double damage on our first 2 attacks. Actually, that's not bad. Roll more dice each turn, but choose a mutator. Doesn't this double the damage of our Firestorm? I think that Scythe is kind of good. This is also pretty good because we gain strength automatically. Tap life force. Oh, here we go. Yeah, deal damage, gain life equal to unblocked damage dealt. Perfect. Yeah. Take sap life force. Especially with the critical power. That's going to be super strong. Oh, and we lost thing. Okay, cool. That can automatically go. Great. We have to visit a shop, buy a special potion, and after that, give up a rest site. Bummer. Don't have to fight an elite, so I could take an elite penalty and then not fight one. Well, I'd like another shard. Fumble after using a ritual. Gonna play with Deadly Plus. Clumsy. Begin. Probably I want 2 rituals, but maybe I don't. Probably I do. See if I can gain some health here. Seems unlikely, right? He's just gonna kill me. Great! I love dying. Although I do have 5 power on turn 1. Okay, so Sap Life Force on turn 1 is hella strong. Do that twice per fight. I can even do it twice on turn 1 if I want to. Hold on. Drain is an affliction, right? Neat. Yeah, Flamestorm turn 1 is a lot of damage. Kind of hard to cast, though. Yes, I could just cast that again and go to full health. What are you doing to me? Applying Suppress. I'd rather use Sap Life Force next turn. 50. have to do this. Interesting. Kind of bad with the crit, right? No, I haven't gained crit yet. Okay. Now I get it. Oh, and he auto dies. Wait, no! That's funny. Gain 5 regen's good. Alright, I guess we'll throw this one away. Did heal for a bit at least. Ashen plating could be a way to block. Take ashen plating. I want to swap that in. I guess I don't want Blinding Brilliance wasting my crit, right? Alright, give me the fancy potion. And dice. Each turn get 1 radiant. With the Everguard, at the start of battle, gain tenacity. Block is not removed at the start of turn, but we can only get block 4 times per turn. I mean, I'm currently not gaining block at all, so that doesn't seem bad. Some more dice is good, though. 1 more radiant per turn does make us go radiant 1 turn faster, which is kind of nice. It's a Damaru. I'll grab Circlet here, yeah. I like more radiant quite a bit. Alright, maybe we can heal here. Better. Heal better here. The cubes. Cubes of Doom. Tesseracts. They look very mesmerizing. They're doing a lot of damage on turn 1. Why are they doing so much damage on turn 1? They start with 3 normally, and I gave them +2 with deadly enemies. Seems to be the answer. Crazy looking. So we're gonna have the same problem here, where they both die to Firestorm next turn, probably. I should try to block. Oh, they're doing even more damage. I'm scared. Take quite as much damage as I would have liked. Well, it's not a crit Firestorm, I see. Could I have Flamestormed on turn 1? I didn't even think to hardcast it. These rolls are kind of painful. bit better. It's only going to heal me for 1, right? Ugh. Can't get them both. Okay, great. Okay, no problem. Oh, I can save crit from turn to turn, of course. I don't know why that never occurred to me. 3 dodge. Yeah, that's good. Could have used the regen potion. Weird. Very weird. Energized. Increase that spell's damage and block by X. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's quite good. What spell applies to status effect? No, I think Spell Catalyst. Danger Cubes. Yeah, both for the Lifesteal and for the Firestorm, indeed. Do I want to destroy Roaring Embers so that I can upgrade Sap Life Force? Would have to replace it with something new. Leech, maybe. I think maybe not yet. Curious about the Elite? I don't know if I'm going to win, but we're going to find out. It's Demon Man. Depleting Presence. He's going to stop me from recharging my spells. That's gnarly. Yeah, Radiant will be helpful. Probably want to Sap Life Force here on turn 1. Or do we want to Giga Firestorm? Can I do that? Yeah, I should be able to Firestorm here. Yeah, I'm not even allowed to throw this away. It's a use button, though. Oh, I can't throw these away either. Interesting. Yeah, the Soothing Solution is for Act 4, I'm currently imagining. We're going to want it then. Oh, and we have 2 charges on Flamestorm, too. Cute. Well, yes, that is enough. Okay, let's do it. And then we cast another crit one at the start of the next turn. That's pretty good. It's juicy. So I can make 2 target dice energized here. Let's dice first. Flamestorm just kills, but I'd like to heal first if possible. Make it possible. I think so, right? Yeah. Sweet. Suddenly everything feels better. Gain radiance, gain power. Ooh. Yes. And this furnace can cause all other countdown spells to go down. That's also curious. I very much like incandescence here. I think I'm taking another slot then, so that we can run incandescence. Lose 2 spells to choose and gain an artifact. We do have some spare spells here. Use the circlet, gain a rune. Take 17 damage, gain a shard. Oh yeah. I'll darken my soul. For sure. Bonus shard is very exciting. The end of your turn, all leftover dice are destroyed. Oh, okay. You can also do that on Flamestorm, huh? Interesting. Okay. Accept. Mana Devourer is here to devour my mana. Leftover dice will be fed to the Devourer. Okay, well, don't do that then. Okay. He will eat me. Plating is so expensive. Rather just stack incandescence, right? This will block some. Spells, but I undo that. Thanks. Radiant power. Okay, so we want to supercharge this. Heal myself. In Radiance may we find victory. Blap. More radiance. Meteor. Has to have big numbers put into it, or it's not that good. I don't think Meteor is actually what we want. Flamestorm is a lot better. Let's grab the Phoenix Word. Not sure that I'm running Ashen Plating for the final fights here. I might prefer Leech. Actually, I might prefer to destroy Roaring Embers and run Leech. Let's do this. Turn it into Countdown. I can also have this effect when dice are destroyed. Okay, let's do this as well. Now we have a real reason to destroy our dice. And I have to lose the Void Essence to craft a Void Key Fragment. Now we have the full Void Key. We have to fight Arcanax. Elemental Jerkface. Man. How dare you enter our domain, Warbled. Afflictions here, you think? Could see that happening. Hopefully we can do this fight without it, though. There's more coming our way. blocking or something. Blocking's for nerds. Scaling is where it's at. Yeah, let's see how this works. Okay, Flame Hunger's kind of bad. What's the dice carry over to next turn? It's fine. Radiance. That means I can use incandescence again. Yes. Maybe I'm meant to be destroying dice to achieve this partially. Maybe. Radiance, Sword would be infinite here, really. I lack the vision. I don't think I know enough of the game to figure out how to do that. Hello? Where's my dice game? What? I get 1-1? You serious? The hell? Oh, it's turn 3, right? This is awkward. It's not really doing anything either, though. Actually, no, I can just use my ritual here. I'll also roll an energized die. Yeah, let's just do this. Now we're cooking. Yeah, now we're definitely cooking. Charges this turn. Let's do loads of damage. Turns a multiple, that's fine. Does damage in chunks like that. No sapping of life force allowed. Let all these dice get destroyed. Reduce this by 15. This goes off. In a phase transition. Just have to cast Flamestorm again. pretty easy. Gonna hit me for 20, which we can handle. Auto incandescent if I just end turn. Do better than that though, right? Now we can kill it. 5 crit built up, by the way. This turn I want to block. Next turn I want to heal the full. I'm not sure how much of a heal I'm going to receive here, but I'm going to assume not full. I don't know. Divine. Just delete these dice. Sounds good. We can get the Flame Hunger bonus. Power. Ew. Sweet. And now we have this for the really final battle. The source of the madness. Find yourself in a strange place. Crimson fog swirls around you, and you stand at the edge of this otherworldly domain. The path ahead is not one of mere steps, but of willpower. The Voidbringers, these harbingers of destruction, were not alien invaders. They were the ancients of legend, consumed by their greed for the very magic you now wield. What primordial force corrupted the ancients, and what does it want from you? Heal somewhat. You approach a vast corrupted lake. I guess... Interesting that I gain money. I don't hate losing the Solstice Circlet at this time. I don't know if I'm allowed to take 10, though. I guess I'll take the money. We're gonna be an Act 4 shop here. Bonfire. Exhume it. Oh, I see. You have to sacrifice gold to pass the flames. And there's a shop. Or I can get a shard. I don't think I need Sad Life Force upgraded. What incandescence? That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, more strength on incandescence would not be bad. Already got 2 good potions. But we have a lot of money, so probably the shop is good. Buy a 3rd potion and an artifact. Gain a crit. Gain a lifesteal. Or -7 countdown to all spells. I'll take that one. And we'll take an artifact. Start of battle, apply 5 weak. There we go. For every 3 times we lose health, gain 2 power. Perfect. Alright, I feel pretty well prepared. A mountain. To pay a shard. Lose blaze. That's fine. Yeah, lose blaze. We are not using that spell. Fog. Every other turn, a random enemy gets 3 immolate. Oh dear, no. Lose 2 more spells. Do I want to swap Phoenix Ward for Ashen Plating here? Oh, it gains block when dice are destroyed. I guess we do want that, right? Guess so. One last lose a spell. Having a bunch of extra spells is pretty helpful. They'll lose a lot of stuff. All right, here's our final boss. Vorthkor, the Progenitor. The eternal void is coalescing into shapes our mortal senses can endure. But we start with a... Hold on. I need to know how this works, chat. Is this a 2-part combat where I keep buffs into the second part, or is this actually 2 fights? Or more fights? It is 2 fights. Okay. I thought so. Freaking lying game. Yeah, this is the elite fight before the boss. The game is a liar. Now, one enemy is focused. Become unfocused if another enemy is targeted by a spell. Okay. So the one who's focused is the one who will do double damage. Noted. So yeah, we want to hold on to at least 1 good potion, the Soothing Solution especially. We should be willing to use another potion in this fight, though, because it does look tough. Thankfully, we can heal. Healing is really crucial, what I learned. Okay. Targeted by a spell. When you say targeted, what do you mean? I'm going to let these get deleted. So the Stygian dice doesn't actually get deleted. It's preserved, though. All attacking. Except one of them's gonna be dead. I like that. I like when they're dead. go Radiant this turn. Once I use Incandescence. Use Red Candle now. Cool. What does Incandescence do? It makes us glow with the almighty power of the sun. And stuff. That did reset the Flamestorm, so the boots I put in there were wasted. Duly noted. Can autocast again next turn, though, will it? It won't. Again with the one dice on this turn is brutal. Oh, and you broke this. Oh dear. Uh-oh. You're like this, yeah. Mostly fine. They're not even attacking me this turn. So I should heal to full now, and then they die next turn. I should just do this now. Yeah, then they die next turn. The power of healing. Fourth Core, the Progenitor. Attacking for 11 by 3 on turn 1. That's pretty rude. He's got 3 Nullify, not 1. And yeah, that's a pretty cool transition. Giant Mothman with Eyeball. Alright, so time to remove my terrain, yeah? Also a decent time for Burning Vial. Actually, no, I don't want to activate Saplight Force yet. This is the last fight, that's right. Moth attacks. Gaining 5 power and summoning reinforcements, huh? Let's see about that. Spoopy. I have 6 Radiants, so we can go Radiant now. We should. How's it going? New viewers always welcome. Flamestorm here. Use the 3s and then let these delete. Yes. Give her rituals next turn for big stuff. Then we avoid having no dice on turn 3 because we held over a Flame Hunger. Stifling Eye. It's going to mute random spells. How annoying. The burning vial too. We can dodge this thing with smokescreen. That again, not really. So yeah, let's go ahead and drink this. I think charged up anyway, right? Whatever. Nice beam, nerd. I was overcharging that for nothing. Oh, you muted my brilliance. How rude. And Firestorm again. And it seems like that would be a good idea. Then we easily kill next turn. Sap Life Force. I guess that's happening. That's actually bad. It's alright. Power. Did you know I have Leech as well? Forgot about that. Kill! GG! The essence of the true creator unravels, drifting beyond this universe. A deep sorrow lingers for what was, for all that was lost. Yet, in its absence, the air stirs with possibility. From the ashes of the old, something new begins to bloom. A new dawn is rising. Yeah, and I said I didn't expect to win. Well, that ended up... It turns out we had the equivalent of, like, Reaper plus a lot of strength, so that worked out pretty well. Just healing a lot. Without the crazy heal to fulls that we constantly had, I don't think we win that, but we did have crazy heal to fulls, so that was awesome. We got the true ending. And the credit roll. And just in time, too, it's pretty late here, Twitch chat. So that is the perfect cherry on top for our Saturday stream. Hope you all enjoyed checking out the final act of this game with me. It's pretty dang fun, actually. Get some more unlocks. Heck yeah. GG. And yeah, I've heard this is pretty brutal when you start stacking the difficulty modifiers. Onyx Lance. Interesting. Tom says, future true ending runs will not require that Act 1 event. Okay, that's cool too. That's cool too. You gain 30 crit. Destroy all dice. Cool. It's like Fiendfire. And the Prismatic Shard. Oh, it's a Prismatic Modifier preset can be claimed, rather. Okay, cool. Very cool. Hotspot does more damage per charge left. That's interesting. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out for our Saturday stream. That is where I have got to get going for today. Thank you all very, very much for tuning in. We'll be back at it next week on Tuesday, approximately noon Standard Time, with some Spire and probably some more MT2 then. It'll be our last week of streams before I go on a extended vacation, so we'll have to make it a good one. Until then, everybody, toodaloo, so long, farewell, stay cozy, everyone, and have a good evening. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Ta-ta for now.